Sink, coffee cold, mind can't think. Neon buzz, time don't blink. Where'd they go? Blood on the counter splattered like rain. Coffee stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clink and whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison? Who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True crime cafe where secrets bleed. And flows of regret. Ashtrays full, but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the walls close in. Every scene tastes like original sin. Who's the killer? Who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start? What's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. They don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start? What's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth or bullet, truth some need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Splattered like rain. Coffee stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clink and whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison? Who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True crime cafe where secrets bleed. And flows of regret. Ashtrays full, but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the walls close in. Every scene tastes like original sin. Who's the killer? Who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start? What's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. They don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start? What's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth or bullet, truth stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clink and whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison, who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth the bullet, truth the need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Black boots stomping floors of regret. Ashtrays full but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the walls closing. Every sip tastes like original sin. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth the bullet, truth the need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudge, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth the bullet, truth the need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Blood on the counter splattered like rain. Coffee stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clink and whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison, who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth the bullet, truth the need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Black boots stomping floors of regret. Ashtrays full but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the walls closing. Every sip tastes like original sin. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth the bullet, truth the need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudge, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth the bullet, truth the need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clinking whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison, who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Black boots stomping floors of regret. Ashtrays full but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the walls close in. Every scene tastes like original sin. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudge, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Blood on the counter splattered like rain. Coffee stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clinking whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison, who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Black boots stomping floors of regret. Ashtrays full but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the walls close in. Every scene tastes like original sin. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudge, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide.
All right. We are back at the cafe and open for business. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Great to see you again today. I've missed you guys. I know it's been on and off with me, guys. Busy stuff going like crazy. I'm so sorry, but we are back here again. Heading to Idaho to take a look at the new info that's come out, the documents we reviewed the other night, the videos, everything. We're going to talk about it in an open discussion and give everybody the chance to voice their feelings, opinions, thoughts, theories, and a couple other little things we're going to look at that goes along with it. So please hit that like button, share this out, let everybody know what we're doing in here today. I do appreciate you all so very much. Thank you to my moderators for joining me. As always, wouldn't, or shouldn't ever try to do this without them. So that being said, you know what comes next, folks. Let's check it out.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the cafe. I want to thank you, excuse me, to my sister from another mister, our own videographer, Miss Molly Drake. She put that together as a new intro. I'm going to get a video put behind it to have a little bit more activity going on, but it's a really amazing. She wrote the song. She produced the song. She produced the still of the video, every bit of it. She does it always. Amazing things. So thank you, Molly. I love you 100%. You know I do. I appreciate you so much. So thank you. So that's going to be our new intro song to the channel, folks. I've come to decide. I hope you enjoy it. And like I said, there'll be a video or something to go along with it. But the song is what it made me cry. Just be honest with you. I love Molly to death. She's so very talented, and I cannot stress it how important it is that people notice the stuff that she does to me, because she does amazing things. She really does. She's got an amazing channel. If we could throw her link in there real quick, please. Molly's been with me for going on 4 years now, and she's amazing, folks. So please, please, please go check out her channel. Subscribe if you have not yet. She put a lot of effort into it. Means a lot. She puts her heart into everything she does, you guys. That's what's important to me. So truly, truly does. There's her link. Thank you so much, Meg, for that. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining us today. I do appreciate you all so very much. Missed you guys yesterday. I had a bad day yesterday, folks. Bad. It's been a bad month, you guys, period. That's all. So just please excuse my absences and things like that. And please just understand I've been going through some stuff. Trying to get things together and back in a regular routine. I've just been off, and I'm so sorry for that. You guys don't deserve that. You guys deserve every bit of the way things should be on a regular basis. So I will get back there, I promise you. Just bear with me and have some patience, because things have just not been going right for me at all. So I appreciate you, and thank you again, Molly. God bless. I love you, dear. Who else do we got here real quick? It looks like Fox Rooter's in the house. Randy Fur, my brother. Wonderful to see you. Transformer Uplifter. Wonderful to have you, my friend. As always, love your uplifting comments that you put in here. Truly, truly promotes the positivity this channel stands for. Mittens for Kittens, I love you. I appreciate you for being here as well. But now, my mom, welcome back to you. There's my Lucy Morningstar. Good to see you, beep, beep. Thank you for joining us, Mom. Lucy, I appreciate you. Of course, again, Molly Drake, thank you so much for being here, darling. I love you and appreciate you very much. True Seeker, good to see you. Thank you for being here today again. True Crime X, welcome back to you. Stuart Jones, great to see you today. As always, appreciate you. Michelle F. from over the pond, great to see you. Welcome to all my UKers and Aussies. I appreciate you all so very much. From the other side of the world, folks. I love it. There's my bomb toy. The Tomboy Charm's in the house. Good to see ya. Miss Tandy's still working. I spoke to her earlier. C-Jag, welcome back. Great to see you. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Meg, for sending me that video, by the way. I appreciate that. Stitches, welcome back. Neighbor, good to see you. Great to have you in the house. Beach Babes in the house. Elizabeth Wagner, welcome back to you. Miss Charlotte Kehoe from way over there. Great to see you, and thank you so much for that kind word. I appreciate that. Great to see you. Evelyn, welcome back. Good to see you. Kelly Land, always happy to see you in the house. Busy Cakes, buzzing around as always. And y'all, please, please, you don't know how important it is to me for you guys to hit that like button and share this out and let everybody know what we're doing today. Please and thank you guys so very much. You are so very welcome, and thank you, Transformer, just for being you and for the positive and uplifting comments you leave. I appreciate it so very much. We got Meg and Lucy in the house. Tomboy's in the house. Molly's in the house. Thank you to my mods for being here. I appreciate you so very much. So very much. And again, Molly, beautiful song. And I appreciate you so much, dear. It's in my head now. Sounds amazing. Like I said, guys, I'll put together some form of an intro video to go with it. I love that still shot of all that stuff with the neon. I love that. If I could make it animated, make it move around or something, it would be perfect for me. But I'm just trying to update the channel a little bit. And Molly surprised me with that. And I'm grateful of it. Mittens for Kittens starting up already with a super chat. Good Lord, have mercy. Thank you so much, Mittens. Looks like we got 1 out of 5 on our goal already. Thank you so much, Mittens. God bless. I appreciate the support so very much. Yes, we do very much appreciate all of you guys. Miss Charlotte's in the house today. Good to see you. We do love our UKers. That is a fact. Kaleidoscope, welcome back. Great to see you today. Great to see you, Miss Charlotte. It's been a while. Welcome back. Again, Mittens, thank you so much for the first super chat. God bless. We appreciate you so very much. And here comes the megastar right behind it. Number 2 already, guys. Thank you so much, Meg. God bless. Appreciate you. You guys have been killing me with these super chats. I'm telling you, for real. SRB said we should do this, and we're doing it, and here it is. You're welcome to, Molly. Everything you've ever done has been amazing. So whatever, if you want to do it, please do, dear. I trust you more than I trust myself, so go for it. You're too talented for me. I love your stuff. Molly made the paranormal video, that the intro that we have in the outro. It's better than the intro and outro is better than the stuff that I present for the paranormal stuff, you guys. I'm telling you, it's amazing. She's really good. Michelle F., thank you so much for that. Another one. We got 3 out of 5. You guys are quick on these, guys. The other day we did 10 in 34 minutes. You guys are killing me. I love it. That would be awesome. I love art, Meg. I love art. There he is. I was looking for you, bro. Hoping he's going to join today. Good to see Edward. Sorry again, I missed you guys. I had some crazy drama going on in my life yesterday, so I'm sorry I missed you all. I truly am. All right, guys. There's a link pinned to the top of the chat for anybody that wants to jump up here and join us. 38 minutes. Yes. And discuss these new situations. I do have Meg dropped me a new video too that we're going to review as well. Thank you, Meg, for that. Absolutely. No worries, Miss Molly. No worries at all. I think we all are. We're going to be reviewing that as well in regards to Idaho. I get it, Molly. I got you. What is it now, Lucy? I don't think I have. I was slammed yesterday. I didn't even get to look into anything. What is it? Tell me. Tell me true. Give me some info, please, and thank you. Oh my God, you guys. I can never find something when I need it, ever. You saw it? Is it the surveillance video? That one or no? DoorDash driver review. What? No way. Is that true? Are you serious? Is it the one from the case, or is it somebody indifferent, somebody else? Not that it's not important, but is it Molly, or is it somebody just a DoorDash driver? Holy hell! Okay, thank you. Where is SRB? Different. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll have to take a look at that then. Good God. And yes, they did find, for those of you that aren't familiar with, we followed slightly a mid-20s kid. That's sad. Good God. They found Travis Decker's remains in Washington. So that's over now. For those of you that were following the Travis Decker situation, they did find his remains. It's over. The manhunt's over. That's beyond sad, Mittens. Good God. A young kid, 20 years old, beaten into a coma? My God. I guess we'll have to look into that too. That's beyond sad to me. Beyond sad. I'm sure Heather will probably send it to me. Let me see what we got here. Hold on. What did you just send me, sis? Did you send me something else? Hold on. Whatever you sent me, Lucy, it didn't go through, hun.
Yeah. Let's get it.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, you guys. I'm trying to pull up a file. Welcome, Moonlit. Dunlin, Debbie Clark, welcome back to you. Great to see you guys today. Austin Dawson. Happened on Greek Row. Can anybody in here tell me that you're surprised? Honest to God, can you say you're surprised? Because I'm not. I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised. I'm brokenhearted and disgusted, but I'm not shocked or surprised. This is insane. There is too many things going on that are allowed to happen, and it's just enough. Welcome, Eddie. Good to see you, brother.
Well, it's good to see you. It's been a while.
Yes, sir. Great to have you back. Great to see you again. I like the headers on your doorway trim. Thank you. I like it too. I love my woodwork and stuff. But thank you, Stevie. Yeah,
I
Eddie.
had a chance to say hello to everybody. I've been kind of
Do your thing. I'm still looking for this file, so speak to everybody. Go for it, bud. Trying to pull this link that Heather sent me that doesn't want to work. Let me see. Let's see here. I don't know why it won't come up.
Yeah, Dago, I was busy outside, and I figured, I better go check, see if Dago is live yet. Time got away from me, and I checked in on you, and seen that you've been live for 26 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't get to. No, you didn't miss anything. I promise you. No consequence. That's bingo. That's exactly what I was thinking. There's no consequences. They know there's no consequences for their actions. That's why these people do what they do. Bubbly's got to. Okay. Thank you, True Crime. We'll figure it out. We will check it out. But that's the sad part. SRB sent one and did. Okay. Thank you, Randy. Yeah, this is just sad, you guys. Absolutely sad that these things are happening. And like Lucy said, there's no consequences for their actions. In turn, they're going to continue doing these things again and again. Thank you, Randy. I found it. And Lucy, thank you for sending. Thank you guys all for doing what you guys do and keeping us up to date on these things. Because they're all CIs. Sadly, it seems to be in that sense, in some senses, Moonlit, that is part of the thing, and nobody trusts anybody anymore. Therefore, in turn, this is what's happening. And now the police are asking for people's help to help them figure, like, are you serious? Come on. I don't know if it's going to work because a commercial keeps coming up over it. Okay, maybe. We'll see. There we go. Well, we'll touch on that first, just to bring the attention to it, since it's important. It's still a crime. Another Teamy Reed. Wow. Really sad. Very sad. Karma Police, welcome. Good to see you. By the way, I spoke with Willie, you guys. For those of you that may not know, he's doing good. He's fine. He was just having StreamYard issues, so on and so forth, and just taking care of his child. There's no issues, no worries. Everything's good with Willie, so don't worry about that. He's good to go. 73 peeps in the house, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button. Let's get this in that algorithm, please, and thank you. Appreciate you. Were you going to say something, Ed?
Yeah, so when I saw that you're live, I've been preparing to get up on StreamYard with you on your panel. So I haven't had time to say hello to everybody in chat individually, but I'll say hello to everybody right now verbally because I don't have the time to individually say hi like I usually do. Apologize for that. You caught me off guard. Unprepared.
No worries, bud. No worries. Sorry about that. Problem is we made every single thing a conspiracy, so nothing is provable or believable. There's some famous quote about that I know what you're talking about. I've heard it before. In some senses, it has been. A lot of it came out to be truth. That T-shirt that I'm putting out there in my shop is it's gonna say the facts, guys. That I need more. I need new conspiracy theories because all mine came true. That's the T-shirt that I'm gonna be making. So not all of them did, but quite a few of them did. It's pretty wild. And everything, yeah, we're conditioned now. It's sad. Scotty's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Karma Police, great to see you. And again, thank you, Eddie, for being here. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to your thoughts, feelings, and opinions on everything we've learned this past few days. We're going to review this story first and get this out of the way because this is pretty serious too, folks, and it's a problem. And I'm sure there's a lot of theories behind. First off, the fact that it happened on Greek Row on the University of Idaho campus is a problem, obviously. It says that the Moscow PD has addressed rumors and misinformation circulating about recent incident involving 2 adult males on Greek Row in Moscow. Contrary to claims, the department clarified that multiple assailants did not attack the injured individuals, nor was he curb stomped. Jesus Christ, that was really a thing. Evidence suggests that the altercation involved 2 men and the alleged acts did not occur. The department also warned the public against sending threatening messages to non-injured party and his associates. Some individuals have attempted to conduct their own investigations and contacted witnesses and actions that could lead to criminal charges. The Moscow PD emphasizes that it will continue its official investigation and urge the public to refrain from interfering. The Moscow police are seeking assistance in investigating an assault that, Jesus Christ. So they just contradict themselves right there. They emphasize that it will continue its official investigation and urge the public to refrain from interfering. Now they're asking for assistance, and I know what it means. It's not quite the same thing, folks, but Jesus. I mean, they're asking for our help. Of course they are. Authorities are requesting any video footage from around 8:45 p.m. last night in the area of Idaho Avenue and Elm Street. This could include dash cam, cell phone, or surveillance footage, and anyone with information is urged to call the number provided by the police to leave a tip. Further updates will be provided as more information becomes available. According to a social media post by the father of Austin Dawson, that's his name. Let me write that down. I hope that's spelled correct. Seems weird, but I'll go with it anyway because I'm sure they got that at least. Austin Dawson. Austin was delivering food when a fight broke out, and he was beaten by assailants. See, the father's saying this, and MPD's trying to say it was one person. He is currently in a medically induced coma, according to Dawson, and no charges have been filed yet. So if you're beaten so bad that you have to be put into a coma, I'm sorry, but I don't believe one person did that. And it's his father himself said assailants. This is insane and disgusting. I'm sorry. So we all know how that investigation is probably going to go. Go ahead, bud.
Yeah, we do. I would like to know, do we have any information on what the victim looks like?
I don't know if Bubbly they said Bubbly did a video on it. And I don't know if she got like a photograph of him. I guess we can try to look it up, or one of the mods, if they're looking, possibly could look it up and get maybe a visual on what he looks like. B-Man, welcome. Maybe. Might be a good idea. If not, I'll be looking. I don't know, Lucy, Meg, did either one of you guys know? Welcome, Tig Old Biddies. Good to see you. I love saying your name. It's great to see you. Randy, by the way, thank you for joining me, buddy. Good to have you up here today. How are you, sir? Absolutely.
Very good. Yeah, I had to jump up here because I did not know this story, so I thought it'd be more fun to be here, get involved, and when you're talking about something a little bit different than IDAHO4, but still in Idaho, this is unbelievable. I cannot believe this. And there's just not enough detail. I don't hear enough detail. You know, he was delivering food. Delivering food, got into a fight, and 2 people beat the shit out of him. That's kind of weird.
Well, I think that as time progresses, that we'll probably get more details. MPD doesn't want this to come out. We know that. We know why, okay? We know that the university is going to keep this as quiet as they can. They're going to keep their foot on the throat of it so that it doesn't come out, because it's going to make them look bad. The same thing can happen in some senses with the IDAHO4. This is a bad town, folks. I'm sorry to say this. It's a beautiful town and a beautiful place, but bad things happen there. I'm sorry. It just seems, cursed. A good way to put it, Jess.
Dago, welcome, I have to step in.
Yes, sir.
I don't think that the purpose of it would be, to prevent how did you just say it just a second ago? To prevent the police from looking bad? Right?
No, what I'm saying is they don't want this put out because it's going to make the university look bad, is what my thoughts are.
University look bad. Well, okay. Yeah. Thank you for straightening out.
Sure. Not the police. No. I don't think that's ever a worry. I think it's just the university, which is
no. I don't. I mean, it could be, but I wonder if this is similar in any way to that downtown Cincinnati, quote unquote brawl.
Could be. Good point.
A number of assailants were beaten on, like, one or two victims, and the media portrayed it as, they minimized it, like it was a brawl. It was a hate crime.
Yeah, it was truly a hate crime, and that's why I want more detail.
I want to know what our victim looks like, what the assailants look like.
Ages would be nice.
Ages and his lifestyle possibilities and things like that. Because if it's a hate crime, that's where you're going to get the answers from. Period. So, because when a DoorDash or a delivery driver, I don't know if it's DoorDash or if it's pizza delivery, what it was, or just anybody could be delivering food. Delivering food, I've never in my life seen somebody delivering food break into a fight ever. Okay, and this happening on Greek Row. I'm guaranteeing you it's frat guys. Could have been, they're drunk or whatever, screwing around. The guy said something they didn't like. They're gonna exert their manliness or whatever, and bing, bang, boom. And I don't know if that's what happened, but I'm gonna say I don't doubt that, because they do those kinds of things, guys. When they're partying, this and that and everything else, and the guy said or looked funny to them or something, and I'm gonna fuck with this guy, and here we go. I don't like it. No problem, Meg. Take your time, hon. So we need to see that, I guess. We need to find out what this, the background is on it. And I'm not going to judge it in that sense until, we find out. It could be that maybe the delivery driver got nasty with them, and was being an ass or something like that, and he went at them. We have to make sure we know the facts before we make an assumption. That's all I'm saying. But
it seems to me that ever since the IDAHO4 thing came out, this town has just started getting a little crazier. Maybe not a little crazier, a lot crazier. And maybe the bad guys are getting a little braver,
Yeah.
I don't know. But so much goes on in that town. It's unbelievable. And wait till we find out. Who knows with this police department if we're going to find out anything,
That's a good point, Randy. It's a good point. Like I said, we need to know both sides of the story, balance it out. And like I said, like Lucy said, who beats up the guy bringing the food? Nobody. Something we don't even know the details yet, but is it Phi Delta Theta? Okay. Hey, Kent, good to see you. I want to find out before I make a full-blown assumption as to what I believe, but it sounds like, it could be a couple of different things, and I don't like that. Coming from where it's coming from, that's a problem. So
the last time I was on your panel, Dago, we just viewed one of these, and it was in Pullman, I believe.
Yeah, the that was horrible. I think he was a teacher's assistant for WSU, and he all he did was walk over. Well, not all he did. All the guy did was walk past him, and he had a MAGA hat on. They for those of you that weren't here, the guy goes over and takes his hat off his head and throws it in the middle of the road, and so the guy retaliates like any guy should, in my opinion, or I would at least, and they beat him down and punch him in the jaw and throw him on the ground. Two guys did. It's a hate crime, folks, because the man is wearing a MAGA hat. That's his business, not mine, not yours, not theirs. They're exerting their stupidity and their ignorance, showing that they don't support you. It's your space and your body. You don't touch people. You don't touch their belongings and expect it. And then he turned around and said to the police, well, he started it with me. He put his hands on me after you touched it through his hat, you idiot. God, that one burnt me up, Eddie. So bad, you have no idea. Because the guy felt like he was completely innocent of any crime.
Don't get involved in politics, period. Stay away from it. Don't comment on it. Don't, question it to yourself, or maybe,
Well, it's not even the politics of it, Randy. It's that for instance, if you had a MAGA hat on and I didn't support it, okay, which I don't care either way, guys, personally. I stay in the middle. That's everybody's business is their own. But if you had that hat on and you walk by me and I didn't know you from Sam or from Adam, you're walking down the street and I walk past you and take the hat off your head and laugh at you, snickering, and you throw it in the road and say, go get it, like you're a dog. Are you going to get pissed and come at me at some point or somehow, some fashion?
Yep.
Okay.
Probably.
And that's what I'm saying. That guy that did that, mind you, he was a professor. They listed him as a teaching assistant. And he was part of Washington State University, and he was, putting himself out there, and he's one of their staff per se. That's not a good look for one, but for two, he's lucky he didn't come at somebody like me or quite a few other people. I would have beat the fuck out of this guy right there. You don't touch my clothes, my hat, my body. That's me. This is my bubble. You don't touch me. I'm sorry. Whether you agree with it or not. And he said that, well, the guy obviously wanted some kind of attention. That's why he was wearing it. What? What did you just say? Like, and this guy is a teacher's assistant. Pull your kids out now, folks. If they're hiring people like this, pull your kids out now. I'm just telling you. It's insane to me that people do this shit. Sometimes I wonder what it would take to get me to a place mentally to act that. I don't even want to know, though, Lucy. That's the problem. If you're like that, and then the guy's standing there talking to the police officer, no respect for authority, obviously. He was going to touch the cop, and the cop's like, you might want to, that's enough. He was getting all antsy and handsy, and he's trying to tell this, and every other word was fucking, he fucking did this and fucking. And you're assisting and teaching kids in a college. All right, buddy. Gotcha. He did get fired, thank God. And it wasn't just him. His buddy that lied about his part in it was there too. And there was other people in that group. And this guy was walking down the street, carrying his food home, minding his business. I'm sick of seeing people do this shit. I'm done with it. I hope that guy does run into the person like me that beats him to the ground to where he can't walk anymore, because you don't touch people. Respect people's space. Respect people in general. They don't. So yes, we did do this one the other day, folks, and that's a hate crime. Sorry, it is. Whether you like Trump or MAGA or any of that, they don't give two shits. It's not your place to touch somebody else. That's all I'm saying.
I hope I'm wrong, Dago, but this one has the same feel as that one. Now, whether or not it was over politics or over his skin color, who knows?
Well, nowadays, buddy, it's so stupid it could be over the food. Oh, the food was cold. You're late. You know what I mean?
Well,
I hope you're right, though. I hope it's not.
I mean,
but it does sound like it. It does have
Southern
that.
logic says you can't go too far into fantasy land.
Exactly. It has that tint to it. I agree with you.
Possibilities.
And if it is, here's the sad thing. If it is going to be covered up by
absolutely
the media and law enforcement. We won't get to know unless somehow, like, I don't know, his father seems to be, shouting it, as they say, from the rooftop.
Yes.
But then that's the conspiracy theory. See, if we go along with what, if that's where we get our information, then that only, has legs that carry it so far.
Agreed. I do agree. Not really, Fizzy. Not a great one. I'd like to get a better one. But no, you're right. You're right, Eddie. And I feel like, bet on it, folks, that if it is put out any more than what's already out there, Scott Green will be head first into this, toes out, wiggling, trying to bury this as deep as he can, because it's going to make, once again, it's one more thing that's going to make the University of Idaho campus look bad. It's going to look like a place nobody wants to be. It's going to look like a rough place that people don't want to send their kids. You have multiple people have been killed here. We have people being attacked. And of course, we know there's no reports taken, folks. We know that works. Doesn't, like I said, it's sad. Go ahead, bud.
I'm just going to agree with you on the no reports.
They don't.
It's just crazy, yeah.
And if you were to look back, Randy, you're right. And Molly can tell you guys this. For like 2 years after this whole thing went down, Molly kept up with the police logs, okay? And she kept showing it to me again and again and again.
Yep.
Now, I think The only time they do it, Randy, is when they're forced to do it. Like if there's a car accident or something where two sides are involved that they have no choice, that's the only way they'll take a report. Otherwise, they don't care.
Right.
They keep it quiet. And that is not, things happen on college campuses. That's fine. Dude, I live in one of the worst places, Columbus, Ohio, where Ohio State is. It's horrible up there. But they do what they're supposed to do. They warn people. They put things out. It is what it is. Stop glamorizing your place. It ain't no better than anybody else's. You guys got bullshit. Clean it the fuck up or shut it down. That's all I'm saying.
You go get them, Dago.
I'm just sick of it, Bran. I'm done with this bullshit. Stop hiding your shit. Stop hiding yourselves. Come out and tell the world who you truly are. I mean, you don't have to. You're showing it by doing the things you're doing. And like Eddie said, and if I'm wrong, folks, Dago's wrong. I ain't got no problems being wrong, but I guarantee you we don't see nothing else about this unless his daddy comes out and makes something up or puts it out there. You know what I mean? And screams it like he should, because they shouldn't be hiding it.
Do we know if the police were called on this?
Well, obviously they're involved in some senses because they're saying they're asking for the public's help, but they don't want anybody involved, but they're asking for the public's help.
Right. Yeah. Yes, you might have pictures. You might have.
Make up your minds, guys. Make up your mind. Get a real police force in there, and let's see what happens at that point. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I saw these two guys fighting over a hot dog. That's what the report ended up saying. And the one guy got mad and hit the other guy.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Something stupid like that.
I am so sick of seeing this shit, you guys. It's insane. But like I said, I'm banking on what Eddie said, that it's going to be something along the lines of what we're believing until they prove it wrong. And I hope they do. Willie's doing good, B-man. I talked to him yesterday and this morning. He's all right. He was having some issues with StreamYard, and he's just doing his thing, taking care of his little girl, but he'll be back around. Don't worry about it. So yeah. Okay, go touch some grass with Hippopotamus, and we will see you when you get back here. Yes, and Brett Payne don't even work for MPD anymore. He's with the college themselves, so he'll be part of keeping this quiet, I'm sure. Jesus, what a mess. So, Gunderson's in charge. That's so much better. Thank you, Michelle. So much better. They need the public's help to find an outsider. It can't be somebody from that area. They'll got to make sure they put it on somebody that's from out of state, maybe, because it can't be somebody that lives in Idaho, But your fraternities are getting. There's so many things they've gotten in trouble for. They need to get control of their shit. Period. That's all I'm saying. That's what you're just talking about, Miss Lisa. Just talking about it. And when they got to put somebody in a medical induced coma, what the hell? Like, how bad did they beat this guy? This is insane. That's bad. That's very bad, you guys. Very bad. Absolutely, Fox. It's nuts. It's nuts. Completely nuts. Guys, please make sure to hit the like button on the way through the door and share this out. I appreciate you. So, I guess the next thing, or unless you wanted to jump into something beforehand, I have a video that Meg sent me, you guys, that, let me find it here. Was there
just the last little insight that I'll chip in before we move forward is we've been seeing a lot of this lately. Now we're not jumping to conclusions. We don't know what this one is, but
right.
When we're talking about situations like Irina Zaruska,
sure,
on the light rail in Charlotte,
oh my God,
where she is stabbed to death for no other reason than her skin color. I hate to say it, and I'm not apologizing.
Yeah,
I do hate to say it, but I don't say it apologetically. I know it's probably unpopular to say it, but I'm going to say it. And that was a hate crime. Make no mistake. There's no other way to interpret it, because the guy who killed her said it himself.
I got the white girl. What he said, word for word. And then lied and said she called him the N-word. No, we all heard it and watched it. She didn't say a word. She didn't even look at him. She got on the
And
bus.
the media is silent.
Of course they are. Because they don't want it put out there that these things happen this way. Okay? They just won't do it. That is our biggest, like I said, the other t-shirt I'm working on for my shop. Power versus the people, folks. Facts.
Because it has really grown to epidemic proportions, and is the media that is complicit in all this. They are
Every bit of
stoking
it.
that fire daily,
Yep.
and they have been for years.
Absolutely.
And I'll say it. I don't care.
You had that right.
Come at me.
Cool.
The media is responsible for just about, I'll give it 90% of what goes on in the world today. They're responsible, and these are my opinions, of course, but the political division within the people, okay, all to make their views and their ratings go up. That's all matters. They don't care about the good of any of it, or the wrong in it, any of that. What's up, Murky? Good to see you today, dear. So, welcome, Miss Denise. I did, Tomboy, but we can do it again if you want to, especially if you want to hit on anything specific. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick.
Thanks for letting me say that and share that.
No, please do.
We can move forward.
I'm just going to show this in regards to what we just talked about first. So bear with this first.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
They're saying, Moscow PD is saying that what am I doing here? Hold on. Sorry. That this was a one-on-one fight between the delivery driver and one other person. And I'm telling you right now, I'm calling fucking bullshit. That is not a one-on-one fight between one guy and another. No way. That is the kid. No way in hell that a 20-year-old kid should be laying in a hospital looking like this after trying to deliver food. I'm sorry, but bullshit.
And the father said too, didn't he?
He just said multiple assailants, is from what I understood. So prayers to this family and to Austin himself. This is insanely sickening to me. Shame on them. Whoever did this, shame on them. I'm not going to leave it up long because I don't want to traumatize anybody, but that's sickening.
Do we know where?
They said it happened on somewhere on Frat Row, in Greek Frat Row on the university.
Okay. Well, they should have plenty of surveillance, I would think.
Well, they should, but guess what? You know how that works.
Yes.
Somewhere
If they have a mind to cover it up, they'll cover it up.
Wait a minute. What? George Webb has the video on the DoorDash driver. No, hold on. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Give me a minute, you guys. I'm sorry. This shit really gets to me. Nowadays, it's gotten so much worse. I mean, you guys have noticed the change that has come over me over the past couple of years because of all the absolute bullshit and ignorance and the lying and the cover up and just I'm sick of it. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Could you read that again?
George Webb has the video on the DoorDash driver. I think it's fight of, and they threw him off a bridge when they were done with him.
Oh, the night of. Okay.
The night of.
The night of. Thank you. Okay, that's what I'm looking for right now. Give me 1 second. This is nuts.
So we're talking about the guy that was put in the coma incident?
I'm guessing so, yeah.
Okay.
I'm guessing so. Now, if it was a fair fight that, was a provoked fight and so on and so forth, and that was all there was to it, I'm not going to say a word, folks. But this doesn't sound that way to me. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. Not from looking at him.
And they're saying they threw this guy over the bridge.
That's what they just said. I'm looking now.
That's what we're looking for now. Holy shit!
And I don't know what it's listed under. They lured him in with the order. I agree with you, Murky. That's what my problem is. I'm sick of having to say I'm sick of it. Tell it to L. Welcome. Or the president is as well. He's a bully too. Oh, sure he is. Well, I thought you were talking about of the fraternity or the university, but that I won't get into. That's everybody has their own feelings on the president of the United States, and I respect that, but I won't get into that stuff. Idaho Avenue and Elm Street. Yes, that's where it was. I can't find his video. Does anybody have the link for it? I'm on his site right now, but I don't see it. Wait a minute. 1 second here. Sorry. I got a lot of Charlie Kirk stuff, which I've got a whole other thing going on with that in my mind now too.
Just to let you know, at 4:30, I got to take the puppies out again, so I'll be off unless you want me to leave.
No. You can jump off and jump back on however you want to, Randy. You're fine.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'll find that later, you guys, as I'm looking for it, but I'll pull it up if we can find it down the road here, and we can get moving on the other stuff. Thank you, Christina. Hold on a minute. I'm tired of seeing, like she said, I'm tired of saying I'm sick of this. We shouldn't have to see this stuff every damn day. I mean, it's every day there's something new that comes out here, and it's in relation to somehow or another something else that we've seen. It's just nuts. Let's see. Or is it a video? Or is it a... Oh, hold on.
Maybe the guys that did it were the ones who killed the IDAHO4. Oops. I said a bad word.
I mean, hey. You never know. Here, let me show this real quick, because this is the only thing. She did something on this. And I thank you, Bubbly, for putting out what you did. Keeping people informed, truly, because that's the only way we're going to know these things, because they're not going to allow it to go on the news. Hold on here. So this is Bubbly Waters, I guess. Yes. And again, let me do this real quick for you guys. But these things need to be known.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only. Trigger warning.
All right, guys, let's see this here real quick and see what maybe some info we can get from this.
Let's see. According to reports, September 26, 2025, 26-year-old Austin Dawson was seriously injured and hospitalized after a fight that occurred on September 24th near the don't forget, they're never going to say on campus, near the University of Idaho campus in Moscow, Idaho. Dawson, a DoorDash delivery driver, was placed in medically induced coma after suffering a head injury and seizures. Details of the incident, location and time. The fight took place around 8:45 p.m. on Wednesday, September 24th on Greek Row near the intersection of Idaho and Deacon Avenues. So right down from where Linda Lane is. Circumstances. According to Dawson's family, he was delivering food when he got into a fight with another male. His family believes Dawson did not start the fight. Police have confirmed a reported battery involving 2 individuals, with one being hospitalized. Injuries. Dawson was severely beaten and sustained a head injury that caused a seizure. His father, Adam Dawson, posted on social media that Austin was placed in a medically induced coma and is in stable condition. Family claims Dawson's father shared audio from a Discord group chat with his son. Dawson's father shared audio from a Discord group chat his son was on during the incident. The audio suggests Dawson was slammed to the ground before having a seizure. Investigation. As of September 26th, the Moscow Police Department is actively investigating the incident. They are seeking witness statements and video footage from the area. Good luck, you guys. I wish you all the luck in the world. Police have asked for any video, including dash cam, cell phone, or surveillance footage from around the time and location of the assault. No charges have been filed as of that date. Of course not. Let's see. Well, there's a whole bunch of them, isn't there? Some of them they won't let you get onto. So let's see here. Let's see which one I'll try. I'll just try them all in a row. See what ones let me on, which ones don't. Okay, so if I fight. Yeah, it doesn't want me to do this. Hold on. Austin Dawson rests in a hospital bed at St. Joseph Regional Medical in Lewiston, in a photo posted on Facebook by his father, Adam Dawson. I don't see any photo. I might not show it. The family of the Moscow man who was hospitalized after a fight at the University of Idaho campus is hoping the police consider filing charges against the other male. Austin Dawson, 26, was seriously injured in a fight Wednesday night on Creek Row on the UI campus, according to Adam Dawson's according to Adam.
So like she said, like Bubbly said, they're never going to put it on campus. They're going to say near. He put it on campus because that's exactly where it was. And God bless him for doing that. She's absolutely right. That is what they do to put as much distance between themselves in situations like this. They always do it.
The other thing that they commonly do that we're seeing a pattern is they call it a fight. In Cincinnati, I think there was 5 or 6 people that beat up a man and a woman. Nearly took their lives. And they called it a fight. It was the furthest thing from a fight. It wasn't a fight. Fight suggests that both parties are willing participants.
Yeah, right. That's a fight. Agreed. 2 people.
It was a gang. It was a gang attack. Unprovoked.
He was jumped by multiple assailants based on what his father has said, and they're saying that he didn't start it either. So that's great point, sir. Great point. This is sickening, folks. Disgusting. And thank you, Bubbly, again for putting this out. But yeah, Eddie's right, folks. This just more covering it up, more hiding it, more bullshit, as always. Like Humphrey.
If it is what it could be, if it's a hate crime of any variety, it'll end up looking bad on like judges too, or policymakers, because soft on crime. I mean, let's face it, if there's no fear of being held accountable for breaking the law, right, then that's going to incentivize almost. It's surely not going to discourage.
No,
at any rate.
Not at all. So
and if that gets out, well, that would be, like a systemic problem type of thing where it's policy that is driving that at its core issue, right? At the origin of it is policy and soft on crime, judicial, members, prosecuting attorneys, judges, etc. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, and I saw somebody in chat say this, and I wonder this. Did they lure him there with the order just so they could do this? Or because what other reason would you go after somebody that's dropping off food? You just met him. You don't know him. It just sounds that way to me. Like they could have lured him based on, no problem, Randy. What we're seeing. And to do this, hey, Samira, good to see you. And Wade Bird, welcome to you. Humphrey, I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Christina, Hemisphere, all of you guys, thank you so much for joining us today. So yeah, it could be. And that in relation to that, hearing that, if that's true, and he was lured in this sense, that, in my opinion, is absolutely hate crime. Sorry, but it is. You brought him there for the explicit reason to do this to him, in my opinion, if that's what happened.
Yeah, it could have gone like that, or it could have been random. Like, if the person who shows up to deliver this fits this certain criteria based on their appearance.
That's true too. That's true too. I mean, people do things, and I'm not saying it's what it is, but if you look, people do this here all the time. There's been gay men that have been attacked and beaten down, gay women, okay, black men, Puerto Rican, or no, not Puerto Rican, Asian people get picked on in this state for some reason. That's a hate crime, folks, period. So, or like we saw the other day with the WSU teacher's assistant, because you support a specific political party. It's insane. People are allowed to disagree about things. People are allowed to have different opinions. It doesn't mean you get to hurt them. It just doesn't. When did this become a rule, folks? That's the thing that I have issues with. It's insanely disgusting to me. God. So yeah, 100%, bud. Greek Row has its issues. Then mommy and daddy donors make them. Yeah, of course they do. We got to keep it quiet. We can't let anybody know that Idaho University is a shitty ass school that nobody can control anything on the campus of. There's Tonka. What's up, Tonka? Story is he delivered to a sorority across the street. A basketball hit his car. An argument started and escalated. Aha. Okay. Well, still, that doesn't mean you beat somebody into submission. Just saying. You can have people don't know how to talk things out anymore. It always turns into something nasty. Jesus Christ. Either way, that I hope that is absolutely what it is, bud, and it's that simple, but there's still no reason to beat somebody into the point where they have to be put into a coma. That's nuts to me. I'm sorry. Great to see you, Tonka. Yeah, like the guy drowning in inches of water, the mud puddle, right? I still don't ever will never believe that that's what happened with Hudson Lindau. I know it's not. So let me finish this story here and see what else Bubbly gives us, and we'll move from there.
Adam Dawson, his father, and Jennifer Menegas, his grandmother. Austin was transported to St. Joseph Regional Medical Center in Lewiston, where he remains hospitalized. Dawson is a DoorDash employee who was delivering food to a residence on campus when the fight occurred, according to his family. I love how they're putting on campus in there. From what the family has gathered, Dawson ended up in a fight with another male. Dawson was severely beaten, sustained an injury to the head, and suffered a seizure. Adam Dawson said his son has been placed in a medically induced coma, and doctors say they are monitoring him and he's stable. He will likely be kept in a coma for a few days, said Adam, his father, who posted a picture of his son in a St. Joseph Hospital bed on social media. I'll see if I can look up his Instagram and stuff, see if I can find him. According to Moscow Police Department daily logs, police responded to a report of a battery on Idaho and Deacon Avenues just before 9 p.m. Wednesday. Chief Anthony Dollinger confirmed that log entry is in reference to the fight on Greek Row. Ooh, he says on Greek Row too. Menegas said her family believes Dawson would never have instigated the fight, but police say they are still sorting out the details, of course. Excuse me. Dollinger said Thursday afternoon the officers continue to investigate the incident. He confirmed there was a reported fight between two people and one was hospitalized. He said detectives are gathering witness statements and video from the scene. Adam Dawson said his son was on a group chat with friends on the Discord app when the incident happened. So he's lucky for that one. He said the audio seems to indicate that Austin was slammed to the ground. Then other voices are heard besides the male engaged in the fight. A few seconds later, the audio seems to indicate that Austin had a seizure. Adam Dawson said he spoke with a Moscow police officer Thursday and shared audio and video with him. I hope you kept a copy of your own. The police department also asked on their Facebook page for video taken in the area of Idaho Avenue and Elm Street. Oh, now it's Elman, not Deacon. Around 8:45 p.m. Anyone with such video is asked to call the detective Shane Gunderson. Holy God! I wish you guys all the luck in the world. Of all people, I mean, shit, Payne might be better than him.
Amen to that.
Oh God, let me see if there's a picture up here yet. Man, that's not it. Nope. Wow. Let's see. Oh man. Police had not filed charges as of Thursday afternoon. Austin grew up in Lewiston and has lots of family in the community. Adam, who also grew up in Lewiston and now lives in Nampa, said about 50 people were gathered to check in on Austin at St. Joe's at one point on Thursday. That's cool. The family is considering starting a fundraising effort because he hasn't settled on any plans. But he hasn't settled on any plans. Whew, man alive. Is that him? That's him right there. Holy crap. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow.
That is so sad.
Both his eyes are black. He's got, looks like his chin, he got set on his, like, cut on the bottom under his chin.
It looks like he was pumped. Yeah, be able to have a seizure, guys. His head was.
You guys, this is just
hard. It's sickening. It's absolutely sickening.
This is brutal. This is literally, they're criminals. They're allowing this. What they're doing is they're just keeping it going by not getting these guys. Did this to people like this. There's no circ.
And you know what, Walken, or Tonka, because I always say the first name wrong. I believe that it did happen because that's something that Moscow put into their report or their statement where they said he did not have that happen to him. So because of that, I believe it did happen. I'll just tell you that right there. Because they said it didn't happen, I believe he was curb stomped. And that would make sense as to why the seizure activity, the damage and trauma to his head. Truly. So beyond sad and beyond unnecessary, yes. Thank you, Meg. This is sick, folks. Just sick. God.
Circumstances for them. They don't have any repercussions to what they do. And that is awful. I mean, it basically tells them it's okay. Go ahead. Nothing's going to happen to you, you know?
He's 1,000,001% correct because that's what has always happened. They'll get away with whatever they want. It'll be covered up. They'll get a little, don't do that again, guys. Now, come on. You're going to get in trouble. And that's what they get. Next time, it'll be worse. Next time, they're going to kill somebody. And guys, there's too many people that have died on this campus for no reason. No reason at all. Yeah. That Charlotte is because of the seizure activity. They're monitoring his brain waves and stuff like that. That's why that's there. It's really sad. I'm sure there's drainage tubes and everything on him too. This is sick. It makes me want to throw up, you guys. This is absolutely sick. His dad said the nurse told him he was curb stomped. That's probably coming from. Sure, I'm sure it is. I know what that looks like. I've seen it many a times. I've responded to many and many fights like this, folks. This is sick. Absolutely sick. Go ahead, Eddie. Are you going to say something, bud?
No.
Okay, I just heard you pop on, so I figured. Thank you, Bubbly, for this. I don't think we need to watch the whole thing, you guys. I think we kind of got the gist of it. It just needs to be enough. It needs to be enough. There needs to be here. Well, yeah, obviously, I would imagine he would be. There needs to be repercussions. Period. There needs to be. At this point now, it needs to stop. And I don't give a shit if you're a fraternity that's been here for 150 years and you're trying to hold. No, that's not it. Human life is more important than a stupid ass fraternity. I'm sorry. And if it puts you in a bad light, then clean yourselves up. If you can't, then deal with it. Deal with the consequences. There needs to be consequences for this shit. And maybe that'll stop it. If people know that they're actually going to go to jail or have to, something's going to happen to them, maybe that will stop because that's what I think the problem is. There is no fear of consequence and no fear of authority. In fact, the authority is a joke. You can't fear authority when it works side by side with you and hangs out with you because we know that happens. No, he might be stable, but he's not out of the woods. Not at all. God, this makes me nuts. Anyway, I'm sorry, you guys, but that bothers the hell out of me. So, moving on. I could just go on and on about this because it irritates me to no end. These fraternities, so they're saying he was delivering to a sorority. I guess they were playing basketball out there. The ball hit his car. And he probably said something, and they probably, being the ignorant assholes that people can be, said, "Oh, do something about it," blah, 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 so on and so forth. I mean, I would be pissed too. God, I wish these people would come at people like me. I really do. Instead of these
that's
people.
That's a lot of detail that we don't even know that. I mean, where are we getting that?
Well, that's what Tonka said. The story is supposedly. We'll find out down the road for sure, I'm sure. But we don't know yet that that's truly what happened, but that's what the story has been put out there as. So, I don't know. So don't take that as fact yet, folks. That's just the story that's been put out so far. That's all.
No matter what the story that comes out, it'll be that he provoked in some way.
That he provoked it, yeah. I agree with you. And even if he did, let me say this, because I don't believe that he did, but let me say this, because his father said he didn't. There's audio proof. I want to see them get around that. There's audio proof, being that he was on a Discord call at that time. Get around that. Make that lie up. I want to see that one. I'm glad that they did do that, because good luck. Especially with the idiot that's investigating this. I want to see you get around this. I want to see how you do, because I'm going to call bullshit on the whole thing. And I'll follow this to the end if I have to on this one. I don't care. I
wonder when that call started. If he was on a call,
he might have been the whole driving there, talking to friends and so on and so forth. Because I've done that, and had it in his pocket when he went to deliver the food. Heard the interaction. That says that he got slammed to the ground, so on and so forth. I hope they got every bit of it on audio, Eddie. I truly do, and they can prosecute then.
I don't know. Just from the little bit that we have learned so far, this is what I have envisioned. So he pulls up. There's a group that
probably in the street playing basketball.
Yeah. Well, probably took the basketball and whipped it as hard as they could. I mean, let's be real.
Could be.
Or it bounced out of the playing area and boom, 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 lobbed up against the tire or something. I mean,
well, no, I don't think it logged up. I'm telling you right now, what probably happened was that they weren't paying attention. The guy's probably got a nice car. He's proud of it. He works for it.
Or any car.
Any car. Yeah, I'm saying. And it hit the hood and maybe put a dent in the hood. And he said, "Hey, what are you doing?"
But my point is at that point, he identified that was intentional. And he knew that he's not delivering to these guys. So then he stays in the car and he initiates a call. Meantime, they're escalating.
Right.
I mean, that's what it feels like. Absolutely.
Sounds that way to me. And I can see it because I can see the attitude that I have seen from some of these frat situations. I have friends that were frat members that have told me this is what they do. They get out and they act a certain type of way sometimes, and it is what it is. Yeah, you don't get to do this to people, folks. You don't get to do this. You don't get to take things like this into your own hands, and you don't get to harm people without having consequences, period. And if they don't, I hope this family sues and blows this up all over the place. I truly hope they do. What am I doing here? Sorry, you guys.
Lastly, it also feels, there's this common parallel, this pattern to the IDAHO4. The first press conference is, give us everything you got. We appeal to you to show us all your security, anybody with information, tell us. And then after we receive and collect all of these things, these facts, then we'll come out and we'll tell you what happened.
Yeah. Yep. I got you. Thank you, Lisa. I'll get to that after the fact. Welcome back, Randy. Yeah, it's sick. IDAHO4, welcome. Thank you for joining us today, dear. Thank you for the membership that Reptile Wildfire received. Welcome, Reptile. And that was so gracious and generous. Welcome, Echo, and thank you so much. Welcome to the sauce. Reptile, appreciate you very much. Enjoy. Welcome. I am me. Good to see you. God, it is. It 100%. You're
Dago,
right.
to elaborate on that point, because otherwise, are we to believe that right now, as it sits, that they can't go anywhere with the investigation? They have no clue as to anything. The identity, they can't interview any people who might have been witnesses. They're clueless as to what direction to even begin looking until they make this appeal and have the community share every bit of information that they have, so they can begin an investigation. I mean,
no, you know better than that, Eddie.
Yeah,
you
absolutely not. Say that there wasn't any other witnesses, and say that we don't live in an age where there's surveillance all over the place. Still, investigators could be able to derive as to what happened just based on their own skills.
Of course. And they have details. We know that they have details. And we know that there's people that are there that are not going to say that they saw it. They're going to deny it happened. They're going to say, I didn't see nothing, even though they saw the whole thing. We know how that works. Same to you, Echo. I love you too, my dear. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's how it's going to work. And then it'll be shut down, forgotten about, brushed under the rug, cold case, it's gone. Nobody knows anything. I hope that his father pushes this to the very end of it, folks, because I will help him right along with it, bitching and talking about it every day if I have to, until they find the people that did it and they're prosecuted to the full extent of the law, because this is enough. It's just enough. So
I thought they found 2 assailants, or what was the comment about?
They know that the father knows, but the law enforcement said there's not been any arrests yet, and there probably won't be, Randy, because it's going to be their word against his, who can't speak right now, obviously, and as to what happened in their fraternity row and sorority row, and all the Greeks are going to say, well, this is what I saw. It looked like he did this and he did that, and so on and so forth, because his car, that's how it's going to work out, and it's going to get shut down. And
to expand on that also, Randy, is according to law enforcement, it's not 2, it's just 1 individual.
They're trying to, It's their father's word. It's his father's word against them. That's where the problem is, you guys. I'm grabbing another cup of coffee. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll just be about a minute.
Well, he gave me 10 for my dog, so appreciate that. I should have got coffee myself, so. I did, however, marinate my steak, ready for Friday steak night.
Because really what this looks like is by steering the narrative as to it has to be one person did this to the victim, then the motive can be explained away as a fight or
a fight, like you were talking about. Yeah, I totally agree. The wording these days of a fight, to me, is it's fair. It's boxing. It's UFC. It's those are fights that are fair fights. That's a fight. Other than that, no. You're brawling.
Well, other than that, then if there's more than one assailant, then now it's a conspiracy, and then therefore there's a motive, and the investigators are going to have to explain and share that motive.
Right.
And that's what they're going to bury in this case, guaranteed.
Yep. If they're saying one suspect and they don't have him, it's going to get buried.
And by the way, if they're trying to bury the motive, that means they already know the motive.
Right. Well, we assume we know what the motive is.
Well, I'm saying the investigators.
Oh, yeah. They know. Oh, yeah, they'll know. Just won't come out.
Yeah, they already know.
In our opinion, yeah.
So whatever they end up telling us, they're not going to come backing away from that. Whatever the official story is, that's the official story. It's just like the IDAHO4.
Right. This is what we got. We need help. End of story.
Yeah, and by the way, it's also the same as the Charlie Kirk shooter.
Ugh.
They're not coming. They're not backing away from that. That's going to be the official. The
I-
miracle spinal,
The
the
miracle
neck
bullet.
vertebrae. The miraculous ability of it to
Well, did you
stop
hear
the
about?
30-06 bullet.
Did you hear about the fact that one of the doctors said that the bullet never exited his neck?
Yeah,
The bullet was lodged inside, and they got the entire bullet. Have you heard that?
that's what I was just speaking about. It's a miracle. Mhm.
Yeah, that whole thing's just, I don't know. We got, do you have the right person? Or just making this up. Same thing with the Trump attempted assassination, with that kid. But what about this guy? Well, the whole world's a cover up,
Yeah, and it always has to be. That's why it always has to be a lone perpetrator, because that's how that works.
Right. Much
It
easier.
wouldn't work any other way. If it was multiple, then there's a conspiracy.
Right. And that's when you start to question. I'm interested to see how big of a story this is, like how many creators are going to dig into it, come out with, more things. Like I didn't see that one from Bubbly yet.
Which story?
The one Dago just shared, Bubbly's video, that had all the information on it.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see how many are going to try to cover it. It's going to be hard to cover it. I mean, it'd be nice to follow up once we get more information, but who knows if
I will.
And when that day comes.
Yeah, I will be. Any info, like I said, I'll follow it till it's gone, because I'm sick of seeing these things happen it's constant now, and it's not going to stop until somebody stops it. Until they start holding these people accountable for what they're doing. So I will follow it all the way if I have to. There's Miss Tandy.
What's the guy's name again?
Austin Dawson.
But Austen, if I remember.
It is, yes. And then Dawson. His father's first name is Adam. Oh, it ain't been that long, Tandy.
Adam. I suppose Adam Dawson.
Yes. So, and we will be standing up for Adam and Austin and making noise about this, folks, and making sure that everybody that watches us and then some gets to see this. I pray to God that please, guys, if you're praying, people, keep this Austin and his family in your thoughts and prayers. They deserve that. That's a fact.
Did they give his age?
26. He's a young guy, very young guy. He's trying to make a means.
But not in school.
I don't know. They didn't say if he was a student or not. He could be. He absolutely could be, being that he's delivered on campus. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is he in a frat? The questions can go on and on.
Sure.
Start asking questions.
I'm sure. Hopefully, we will get some of those answers from his father at some point, as his father sees that they're stomping on this and they're tucking it away. I'm sure his father's going to get more and more pissed off, and at some point, hopefully, that'll be that.
Another Steve G on our hands,
right?
But here's the thing: is I wonder if he does go to the press, if they will even, if they'll turn their back on him, or, if they'll even care to.
They may
air that story.
They absolutely might. This is off of the Austin's grandmother's Facebook, I believe. So this is Austin, not in the hospital, not with tubes sticking out of his body.
Holy shit.
Very, very handsome, looking young man. And that's what they did to him.
Yeah.
It's sickening.
I never thought it was the same person.
Not even close. Sickening. Absolutely sickening.
Dude's in a rock band for sure.
So it looks like Lewis Clark State So he must go to WSU then, or is that LC State? So that's where he went to, I guess college. Is that a school? Yeah, Lewis Clark. Yes, it is. He does look like he might play. He looks like a guitar player, Randy.
Yeah, he does. But I think it's his girlfriend graduating, not him.
It could be. You are
Because
correct.
she's the one with the cap on.
Yeah. Well, there he is again. Looks like he's holding a baby. When he was a little bit younger, maybe a niece or nephew. Like I said, very handsome young man that this didn't need to happen to, and that deserves factual justice, folks. Sorry. Not sorry. And I will make noise as much as I can about it. That's all I'm saying.
I'll join you.
It's nuts. So tired of this shit. So tired of it. All right. Like I said, thank you for that, for sending me those photos. I appreciate that very much. You guys are awesome. This community is amazing. Keeps me completely involved in everything that I need to be, and I appreciate that. Along with my moderators, as always, it's in Lewiston. Gotcha. Thank you, Tandy. That's his little brother, Fizzy said. Thank you, Fizzy. Appreciate you sending me that stuff. Enough is enough, you guys. Enough is enough. All right, guys, let's hit this other. Meg sent me this other video, and then we're going to get into some combos about what we've seen sent to us. And then there's nothing new yet. I looked again.
Document-wise, you mean?
Yeah, nothing new. So I did get a video on the Outcast, put it out about 20 hours ago, I think it is. It's the Brian Kohberger surveillance video from 11/13 to 22. Which shows, him living a normal, everyday life, doing things that everybody does, in my opinion, I would say.
Did you intend on... Oh, okay, we're going to cover that now.
Yeah, I'm going to look at it real fast, go over that, and then we're going to jump into the full-blown, whatever we're going to talk about stuff.
I'm sure by this point, most of us have already seen it, but...
I haven't. It's the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, I'm not saying that to discourage us from looking at it again. But it's been making the rounds, I've noticed.
This is the first time I've actually seen it. I didn't, like I said, yesterday was a rough one for me. I didn't get to see anything. We're going to get into a conversation, Humphrey, about the new info that came out in Idaho. Yeah, right. It's just, everything's a big deal. Brian, going to a store. Thank you, Tandy. Thank you. So let's see this real quick here, guys, and move along.
I have not seen this either. Either. And I left the chat early because I was in the chat for this, and I must have left early. Oh my God, there he is. He's drinking water. Murderer.
Well, that was weird. Thank you, Tandy. Yeah, that's what I thought, because it looks like Sam Clubs or Costco, and she was asking about his, probably his membership card that you have to have.
Okay.
That makes him a criminal, right? What's that, bud?
Must be a little bit different than the other one I saw. Can we pick it up from the beginning again and just watch the entrance part of it?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely Costco. There we go. Yeah.
Okay, right there. This lady that stops him.
Right.
Look at her left hand by her ear. Look at that. And all these other people walking in.
Uh-huh.
I mean, count how many walk by her. And she's not interacting with anyone, right? Now the left hand to the ear, what can that mean? It can mean anything. doesn't
Oh,
necessarily.
oh wait. Okay, so that lady showed her card. This one did, and those two are together. But I think you're right. Oh no, she showed her card too. I was getting ready to question that, like, why is nobody else showing their cards? But they are. Okay. But you're right. I think she's got an earpiece in, Eddie. Like she's talking. Okay, here he comes now.
Okay. Now look at this other lady that just walked in, like right behind Brian. There's
Over
nothing
here.
but there's like a stack of items, heavy items or something on a pallet, maroon in color, and a wall.
I think she's an employee. The one in the black coat, I think she was, is why she went back there.
Well, I mean, how do you prove that?
Well, you can't, but
Right.
unless she's wearing a name tag or something, that's just what my thought was because
Okay.
of where she went. That's all. Micro, welcome. Good to see you. Right, Dandy.
Okay, they're flashing their cars. Okay.
Yeah, they're the same way we do it here. You just here it is. Otherwise, they don't like Sam's Club here. We don't have Costco. We have Sam's. You can't get through that door. We do have Costco. Oh, okay. So I guess we have Costco now too. I didn't know that. So anyhow, they stop you at the door. They will take you down if you don't show that card here. It's crazy, but yeah. Hey, Moonbreaker, good to see you.
Okay. Yeah. So, although we have Costco here, I do not shop there. So,
it's a wholesale. Like they sell big, like what do you call that, you guys, when they sell in like wholesale? You know, big amounts of things. You can buy like pallets of drink bulk. That's the word I was looking for. Thanks, bud. Yeah, you buy in bulk there, just like Sam's Club. Same thing.
Something must be going on if this is we're still watching this. Are we going to see Brian walk out?
I don't know. But is he going to come back? Maybe he forgot the card. Why are we seeing this entire video? Because I don't.
That's what I mean.
Oh, is that him there? Coming back or leaving? Back here. Is that an Elantra? Doesn't look like one. Maybe it is. You can't really tell. I guess they're just trying to show like a timeline, maybe. That could be it.
Why is the camera following?
Or
Or how is the camera following?
That's the good point. How and why are the camera following him?
They was following him before he even came into the picture. He was like going by those.
He was over there, yeah.
Coming to the left.
So this is by the little coffee shop place. And then after this, he goes to Albertsons, right? Oh, this is a compilation thing. Gotcha. Brian Eccles was at Costco when he received a call regarding the incident per Patterson book. Oh, okay. Thank you. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Come on, pull up on it. I'm not gonna watch dead air, guys. I'm trying to get us through that. Okay, so there he goes again. We have another issue too. Somebody sent me in an email a video, and I'm gonna have to dig it out. We won't do it right now because we're gonna talk about stuff, but where it shows the car that is on one of these cameras that they have, I can't remember which one it was, whether it was Ridge or what it was, has a license plate on the front of it. According to them, it don't. More bullshit, more lies. And when I pull that out, I will definitely show you because I can see it. So I think we've already all known that, you know. Okay, so this is Albertsons. I'm taking it. I don't know nothing about Albertsons, but oh yeah, there's the sign over there. Sorry, had to look around a little bit. Looks like a decent store. Never heard of it before.
It's probably local.
It's got to be because I've never heard of this place. I think Cassie, she lives in Washington, said that. Okay, there he goes.
Did he just come out of nowhere?
He walked through the front door. The only reason, hey, Amy, good to see you. They put this compilation together about his surveillance from that day, which is why we have it. That's the only reason why.
Yeah.
You know what's this starting to feel really strange, almost like he's not genuinely there, but he's compelled to be there. Does that make sense?
I mean, I know what you're saying. It could be. Could be.
Like, okay, so there's no Costco in Pullman or in Moscow. Okay.
Right.
So this has to be his very first time, because he's had the experience now. He goes there. He's not a member there. He doesn't have a card. He walks in and he learns for the first time what happens when you're not a member and you don't have a card. So that's his first time being there, right?
Right.
Has to be. And if that's the case, what made him go there?
Yeah.
It feels like,
well, what was he looking
directed to go there? Like, did he, after going in there and getting turned away, I'm curious to know, did he have conversations with anyone before going there? Like someone said, hey, you need to go there and purchase this item.
Right.
For whatever reason, whatever
what did he buy?
Position of authority or a relationship to him, whatever it was, whoever that was, if it's if that's the case, or after he got turned away, did he text anyone? Did he call anyone?
Sure. Interesting.
To say, hey, here's the situation. I got turned away. So now what?
Right.
Because look, it's like, to me, it's like this. If you can't put him at the crime scene, make sure you put him
everywhere else,
distance away. So that accomplishes two things. Well, he's so frightened to do business in his own community, Pullman, and he's so frightened to do business in Moscow that he had to, because of his guilty conscience, he had to go doing business here in wherever we are. I forget. Spokane, was it? No, I mean, help me out. Where is this?
Very interesting points, my friend. Very interesting points.
All
right.
And it's like that the other thing that accomplishes is, in his mind, it disassociates him from the quadruple homicide. So it's just like the 11 to 13. You know, we're appealing to the public to look for white 11 to 13 Elantra.
Right.
Well, in his mind, he would be like, well, that's not me.
Sure. Yeah, this is nuts. This has become, and all of this stuff, you guys, you got to understand. Hey, Frank, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you back. I'm grateful to see you. I like seeing people come back. Ashley Brogdon, good to see you. Yes, Lewiston.
Thank you, Lewiston.
Yeah. It's okay. I was always trying to think hard too. Why are we still seeing all of this stuff being put out, you guys? Think about that. Okay, as we've been talking about, we're still seeing reporters and other creators and other things on the guilt side. What's up, Kane? Sorry, I didn't say that, bud. Love your avatar. That's hilarious.
How you doing, Eddie and Randy? Nice to see you,
Kane.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
That's amazing. But yeah, we're still seeing all this stuff because they're still pushing the narrative. Why are they still pushing the narrative when this man is sitting in prison? Has been in prison now for months. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let it be. Let it be. If you're comfortable with your situation and you know you have your guy and you're happy, you did your job, Bill. You got your prosecution. I mean, not really, but we know. But do your thing. Okay? It's done. It's over with. You're done. So why are we still seeing all this shit? I don't even want to hear what she's saying, so I'm pulling it down. I told you guys I won't show her on my channel again, and I won't, unless I absolutely have to.
They're trying to make a point. I think they're just trying to make a point. It's funny to me how many videos they have of him.
Oh, God. They have anything, everything, and anything they can find on him, you guys. It's crazy. Lay low, Lisa. Maybe that he traded for Ruggs and they had fingerprints and he's the guy. It could be. I don't know. It could be Laylo. It could be any bit of this. There's no answers yet, but I do not, and I'll be honest with you folks, no matter what anybody at this point, you're gonna have to show me something real strong and serious for me to think that Brian has any kind of attachment to this whatsoever at this, because I don't see it, I don't feel it, nothing at all. I know Kane's pick is hilarious. I love that. It's great. When the night is cloudy, there's still a light that shines on me, shining until tomorrow. Let it be like it's sound of music, Mother Mary. Oh, yeah, yes. Good stuff, Stevie. Good stuff. So what do you think, Buddy Bear? What are your thoughts on this?
Well, I mean, what I've been saying all along since day one is that eventually the truth will come out that the people that are capable of kind of doing this kind of stuff will rear their ugly heads. And boy, do we have an incident to talk about today. And also the footage from the, Range Road or Ridge Road?
Ridge Road
has some wild stuff. None of the video, there's a lot of inconsistencies in the video that we found with the antenna, with the black balls. Did you see the black balls yet?
No, I missed a couple of days. I had a lot of crap going on. So, yeah, I'm trying to catch up, too. So, thank you.
Yeah, we finally have some good, nice, new, juicy stuff to talk about. And it's all happening right now. I'm sure you're familiar with what happened to the DoorDash driver.
Oh, yeah, that was the first part of the show. I'm disgusted, yeah.
Unbelievable. How do you walk up on a crime scene where a guy's got curb stomped and is in a coma and not press any charges? It's like the Timmy Reed rule. You know, it's like, hey, they're frats. We're just going to take their word for it. They're the only witnesses, allegedly. So whatever video they have of this, allegedly, is going to get buried. We lost it. It got erased by a magnet. Oops. We're sorry. No charges.
Yeah, that's the same thing Eddie said. Not the same words, but the same scenario, basically, that it's just going to disappear. We all agree it'll be swept under the rug because there's never any accountability nor consequences for actions when it comes to these guys and anybody related to this. That just never is. That's why they keep doing these things, because they get away with it every time. They know that no matter what they're going to do, it's nothing. Don't do it again. Behave. That's how this works. It's disgusting. That's all it is. Here, a little slap there for you, a little slap for you. And like I said, the guy, just like the MAGA hat guy, okay? He was a smaller guy. He's just two bully-looking dickheads, as I called him, because I'm sorry for my language, guys, but I'm sick of these people. And they flip the guy's hat, throw it across the street, and then when he tries to react to it, then they take him down two, not one, but two of them, and punch him in the jaw. Are you serious? And then the idiot, he came at me first. My name is, yeah, shut up. Like, these people are stupid and insane anymore, and I'm sick of seeing this. I just am. It's the same thing that happened with the in my opinion, we're going to find out, the DoorDash driver. It's just all of it. It's all bullshit.
Have you spoken about the WSU shooting also as well?
No. What WSU shooting?
Yeah, there was a frat, and I don't know which way it started, but a football player was involved, and somebody was touching a female inappropriately, and there started a fight, I guess, and this guy shot and unalived one person. I think shot two more, because he says it was it was to save the life of him and his cousin, and they got out of there, and I guess they turned themselves in. So another frat situation blowing.
Do people not know how to fight with one-on-one anymore? You guys, like, truly,
dude, they think this generation of kids thinks they are the baddest ass thing to ever walk the earth, and then when it comes time to put the rubber to the road, they need like 10 people to try to take one guy out. The Rat Pack but they can't fight one-on-one. Hell no. They can't even clean their room.
That's the problem. That's the problem. What's up, Doc? Good to see you today, brother. Thank you for joining us. I would like to know how long Costco and Albertsons keep their surveillance footage. Maybe they do keep it for months, but I feel certain that I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do, Docket. That makes perfect sense. But yeah, you're right, Kane. I agree with you 100%. So this is what you're talking about right here, I guess. Just to add to the mix real quick, folks. Jesus. It's insane.
18-year-old Washington State football player being shot at an off-campus party after the Apple Cup. And police say a UW student pulled the trigger. We want to warn you, this video may be difficult to watch.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
Swear to God, nowadays everything I talk about, I have to throw a trigger warning in front of it. It's insane.
In the video obtained by WSU student news team and shared with our news partners in Spokane, you can see the large crowd gathered outside of a house when a fight breaks out. The fight moves into the street in seconds and appears to show Yulasuni Falealau holding on to 20-year-old Ja'Cory Buchanan. As another man grabs Falealau from behind, it appears that Buchanan shoots Falealau in the stomach. Court documents say Falealau got into a fight with Buchanan after Buchanan allegedly punched a girl at the party. Pullman police believe Buchanan may be back in the Seattle area since a rental car matching the vehicle description was returned to SeaTac. They have issued arrest warrants for assault. Falealau is expected to survive his injuries. We are seeing
big difference between punched and
yeah, but it's not
inappropriately.
It's not how it happened. It's the fact that these things are happening. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Jesus Christ, it's crazy. Oh wait a minute. Anne has requested additional information on Molly Christina. I'm sure she's. Oh yeah, they're doing something in the background on that, guys. So on we go. Eddie, what did you want to discuss specifically today before we go? Eddie, because there's too many things that are grabbing our attention, and we got to focus and see what we can get out of this. I'm grateful to have you, Kane, here. It's been a while. I'm grateful to have you here, bud, and Randy, you as well. So what do we got?
Thanks
Eddie?
for having me, man. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
I'm excited to talk. I got to work in a little bit, but I wanted to get up here real quick with you.
Yeah.
Share this moment,
We appreciate you guys. Please make sure to drop the Kane, the Purge link in here, please, too, as well. So what are you thinking, Eddie? What are you thinking, bud?
Well, this would require me sending you, emailing you a couple things, which I haven't prepared for today. It might be a little distracted today, and to do that, we could do that at another time. But that would be Jewel's reaction. That's that one where Olivia said that she was not in contact with the two roommates.
Yes.
And we kind of reviewed that, and then we weren't done on that subject.
Sure. No, yeah, right.
We
Agreed.
Can do that another time.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, we can prepare for it a little bit better. That's been
quite some time already. Probably close to a week.
It's been over a week.
Kind of out of pocket a little bit.
Well, that's been my fault because everything going on in my life. That's why I haven't been able to catch up with it. Thank you, Michelle.
And since all that time has passed, the amount of material that's, I guess, so to speak, coming our way that we could go over and touch on has kind of accumulated. So we can kind of get all those things out of the way and then save it for another day.
Okay. Whatever. There's a lot of different things popping up, whatever. So yeah. No worries.
But yeah, I haven't forgotten about that, and it's worth looking at for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much, Michelle, for that super chat. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Show the front. Yeah, hold on 1 minute here, you guys. I'm trying to find. Is not from. Okay, so is it that email that you sent? So that's what you're saying, Eddie, is just go on with what we were going to do, and then we'll move on to the other stuff later on.
Yeah, if you have a program already kind of,
well, I just figured open channel, we can discuss all this stuff that's been coming out. There's documents. There's the stupid-ass interview that is not an interview, in my opinion. Whatever Kane brought up, I'm definitely interested in that as well. So yeah, we can move through all that stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah, let's move through some of those things because it'd take a little bit of coordination in order for us to do what I had planned.
Sounds good, bud. So Kane, since you only got the shortest amount of time here, let's talk about what you brought up. Bring that to the table and see what we got going on.
Okay, what I really want to analyze is, with all this footage that just came out, is the succession of time. And you have what's her name? Not the Purge. Prada Plunge, something like that. She does a sort of aligned timeline of it. If you have one video that's during the daytime, I mean, it's like bright light. You got a car that definitely resembles his going by, but where is it going? Where is it coming from? What's the context of that? It's from the gas station, I believe, or maybe it's the head shop or something. But then you have the ridge. Oh, plunder. Thank you.
Plunder. Okay, I'm thinking.
Yes, if you can play her thing at the very end of it, she has all from the Home Depot stuff all the way to Ridge Road or whatever. Right? That one is interesting because the first thing I noticed about it is the Hyundai in that picture. Jen and I both agreed it looked like a coupe. Secondly, it has an elongated, in other words, it goes horizontal, the antenna on the back, the AM FM antenna. On the one in the broad daylight, you can clearly see that it's more of a vertical antenna, and it does not go over the back windshield at all. And then also the black balls will definitely, maybe that'll get you a copper or a content strike. I don't know.
So be it.
You never know with YouTube, but it seems again like we found another artifact. I don't know if you've seen the shows where JJ and I show all the artifacts, where you may have noticed yourself, obviously, where Hunter's legs are split and there's like an outline around everybody, which JJ has been working with these body cams as a military police officer for the last 20 years. He's seen every generation. The generation that Moscow PD has is the highest resolution. It's like 720p. Okay. And there's no reason for it to be as grainy, blurry, and distorted. And you can see in the Ridge Lane or whatever, when the one's coming up, that they've put some kind of haze over it. And then you see these little black balls, and they're clear as a bell. You'll see in a second. I zoomed in on it. I don't know if that's possible in StreamYard. I'm able to do it on OBS live. But if there's some way you could take a screenshot just as the car goes by, and then as the entire time they're there, and so that one shows absolutely nothing whatsoever. And then there's one through a screen porch, and they're trying to say, oh, it's the only white car that could be in Moscow. It's the only possibility. And then one of them, they try to say that they have his license plate. And then the other thing I wanted to talk about was the Othram Lab thing. Not Enid Harsh, but Harsh Reality did a phenomenal and hilarious, if you guys get a chance, go watch it, a timeline of the Othram Labs thing, because we're trying to put it together, Dave. If you took that sheet and you ran it over to your lab, weren't able to test it there, ran it to the FBI lab, then drove it down to Boise or whatever, or to Texas to go to Othram Labs, and then Othram Labs claims they were able to manufacture a composite from it in 24 hours. That's still
bullshit.
4 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bullshit.
And somehow the sample doubles on the way. Somehow the actual original one, because the refrigerator door was left open, you throw it away.
Right.
I mean, you got 17 glaring errors, and they're saying now, oh, because of Othram Labs, no crime will ever go unsolved.
Oh,
dude,
kiss me with that bullshit.
it's so much money is involved in everything, and we keep talking about INL. It is the it's the International something Laboratories. It's the company that will be here. It is. Is this it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so on what you see where those little lights are across the street on the left, those two little lights.
Here.
The one you're on. Oh, no, the other one. Back. Yeah. Nope. You had it. Left.
Right
left.
there.
Left. Right there.
Yeah.
Zoom. If you can take a screenshot and zoom in on it, you'll see. And the thing is, this helps you see the haze because the car goes behind these these black balls.
Oh, okay.
It's tough to see from this. It's not the lights.
Hang on.
But if it's possible for you to zoom in some way, you'll see them. And I guess also Phoenix Talks. Notice them also as well.
Yeah, give me a second here. I'm trying.
And then you can clearly see, even all the way through the footage, you see the elongated antenna in that shot. So it's absolutely different cars. They're showing us 199% different cars between this video and that gas station clear daylight one. Guaranteed. They're trying to say it's the same car. So another lie. Just another lie.
Well, that's all they are. That's all they have been. So this one here, wait, where'd it go? No, right here. It comes up. Oh, wait a minute. This one here where he comes, whoever that is, comes flying by. I think. Nope, I went too far. Hold on.
This one's worthless. Most of these are completely worthless. It's like, what did Anne have to work she had to do to get? Okay, is this the one they say they have a front plate?
There's no plate on that.
A front plate.
There's no plate on that car. Not that one. Unless it's wrapped. No, there's no plate there. I don't see a plate. No, there's nothing there. And that looks like a two-door to me. Am I wrong?
Absolutely.
Is that a two-door, you guys?
That one actually looks like a hatchback.
It kind of does. A little bit. The back end looks really like crammed in, doesn't it?
To be honest with you, though, the difference between the sedan and the coupe of that year Hyundai is very insignificant. It's like the 8-inch difference in the window span. Because in the coupe, you have that little, you can't open it window, or it just barely pops open, and it's like kind of cantaloupe shaped. But another thing we noticed was the headlights, and I looked, and in the daylight one, it looks like more of like Eddie's Avatar, like it's kind of like a chevron kind of triangle look, and then on the front headlights. But then when you see the one on Ridge, or I keep saying Ridge Road, but Ridge Road, it's straight across. So I don't know if that's a trick of the light or what, but there does seem to be a difference when you look at the model example cars, like when people are selling a used car or whatever. Okay. If you look at the profile view, there's a difference between the coupe and the sedan, and I noticed that in these videos. Got you. Thank you. I'm looking for your video now, True Crime X. You said you sent it email. I'm trying to find the new one. Give me a second here. My email is you might have to send it again because my email has a self-cleaning thing if it gets overloaded, and if I don't save something, it might have been removed, and I hope it wasn't. But if you could send it again, I would appreciate it. Like I said, guys, I've been overly slammed with things over the past few days, so I haven't got to check all this stuff. And what are the dates here? Yeah, I don't see anything new. My last one, so it must have done its thing again. God damn it. The last thing I have in here, unless it went to, let me check. I don't see why it would go to spam.
No, it didn't. Yeah, do me a favor and send that to me again, True Crime, if you don't mind, please. I'd be grateful. Oh, it's okay. I don't even see SRB in here. Hello, SRBB.
What's up, SRB?
I don't know what general watch me. Okay, thank you, SRB, for that. It's in Discord. Okay, hold on. And Meg. Thank you, Meg, for what you dropped as well. You guys are amazing. I'm telling you, I couldn't do this without you guys, truly. Hold on, let me go to the.
Brandy had to make some dinner, I guess. There you go.
Oh, no problem. No problem. No problem. All right. 1 second. Where did you drop it, SRB? Where is it? I thought. Hold on. Shoot. Hey, typically. Oh, she's not in here. She texted you. Okay. Oh, all right, Randy. No problem, buddy. It's there. It's there. I don't. Oh, okay. Hold on. Trying to keep up, you guys. I'm sorry. Come on, let me get to this here. Refresh. Nothing yet. My email is so overloaded that it takes forever to get things sometimes. Oh, wait a minute. Aha. I think this is the one. I was looking for the other name, True Crime, so I'm sorry. It was there. Give me a second, you guys. Let me throw this up over here. All right, let's see what we got here. This is what we're supposed to be looking at then. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, Tandy. I gotcha. I forget about that all the time. There's no plate there either. That's what we're supposed to be looking for. Unless that's a plate there, but I don't think it is. Am I wrong? Anybody's thoughts there? It's hard to tell what that is, too.
Go back, Big. I'm sorry, I was looking away.
Oh, you're okay.
I was creeping up. I don't see a bra either.
Yeah, bra. There's no bug deflector, whatever the hell that thing is. That it does, because I was getting ready to say the same thing, other than the headlights, but I don't know what mine, because I had an Impala, and it's fine. Yeah, it's no bud deflector, no nothing. We've been screaming about this for I don't know how long, you guys. It's not his car.
It's just like the way they say it was a mutual fight.
Uh-huh.
They use the term similar vehicle or vehicle that resembles his. They leave that ambiguity there.
That balance would look white, not black. Yeah. That's a good point. I'll be damned. I will be damned.
And further to that point, the fact that they're doing that proves that they know it's not his car.
Of course. Of course. They know, Eddie, we know. They know, we all know that they know flat out that Brian Kohberger did not do this. At this point, I am very comfortable telling you that they know that Brian Kohberger didn't do this, period. And I'm comfortable saying that, okay? Yeah, that True Crime is saying that that's supposed to be Ridge Road, and it's not. This is from Sunny Mart. See? They're lies like Kane said, it's nothing but lies, guys. Everything they've given us is a fucking lie. Everything. The only thing that's true in this case is the date that it happened, November 13th. That is the only damn thing that has been true about this. Everything's a lie, and I want to know why. Why?
I have a screenshot I just shared with you. There's the black balls, and so those look like what,
right there.
I took graphic design in college, and in computers with photography, you have bitmap and you have vector. Okay, bitmap is something like a take from a camera that you scan in on a scanner. Vector is something created from a computer. That is what these black balls look like. Vector, computer, and I would just assume that there's some type of artifact from them doctoring this.
I have a friend that works in California. He worked for Pixar Studios, and he worked for another studio that does that kind of shit with the computer animated movies and stuff.
That's awesome.
These are markers. These look like markers. When you input, I'm telling you, bro. You ever
like
seen
when they do video games and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
Thought of that, bro.
I never saw these before, and there's 3 of them. Okay, 1, 2, 3 that I can see, and these are markers where they input something. It looks like. You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Good call, Big. Right on. I knew sharing it with you was the right thing. Awesome.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't have known this if Tommy, my buddy, didn't work for Pixar and stuff, and he showed me this shit. I thought it was the coolest thing in the world to show my kids, you know. It's like, this is how you know when they insert different things. If they're doing different scenes, they just take it, put these markers in where this is supposed to go. They slide it in, and on it goes. So yeah, that's what those look like to me. Absolutely, especially that one right there with the glare on it. That's Jesus. And I wouldn't I'm not going to put it past this. Absolutely not going to put it past this.
What they also do when it's in motion and you have it zoomed in is it helps you see how they added a haze. You know how like Rolamata is always talking about, look what you see in this. You can tell they covered it up. It's the same haze that they used to cover up their computer effects that they used at Banfield, that they used in all the other videos, and even in the body cams.
The first car we ever saw, the first car video we ever saw, or photograph we ever saw, that the way it was coming from it was coming towards us, okay? And you can't see it. You can't tell what it is. It's so blurred out. Everything they've ever showed us either has this blur or this haze to it. We've never gotten 100% clear photographs on just about anything, folks. Explain why. There's no way in hell that every picture taken was taken with a potato phone or a potato camera. It's just not possible, okay? Everything is smeared, blurred, streaked, screwed up somehow, or lost, or burned up in a fire, left in a refrigerator to go bad. You have no reason to throw that shit away, okay? It's all in. It's so stupid. Every bit of this shit is stupid, and we're just supposed to say, okay, yep, okay, thanks for the info, thanks. No. It's enough. Tell the truth, for fuck's sakes. Jesus Christ.
And
no.
You may also notice in the picture I shared with you there that the antennae goes, like I was saying, in this particular shot, horizontally long. Yeah. As in the one I have a 2018 Hyundai. Mm-hmm. The antenna is more vertical. It doesn't go over and cover the back windshield.
Right. That's
two examples.
Completely different. You are right.
And this very much looks like a coupe to me. It's hard to say, though. You know, it's a very insignificant amount of space between the coupe. Now, riddle me this: who is to say that without this haze, we could perfectly see who's driving, or if it's a male, or if it's whatever? You know, blonde hair.
Because of the lighting. Yeah, you're right. That's definitely something we can't see, or we're not supposed to see. Yeah, thank you. Costco, Albertsons, and etc. The videos were really clear. Didn't need to hide anything there. Right. Well, of course not. They wanted us to see him there. That's the whole point, Docket. You know what I mean? They wanted us to see clearly that was Brian there, that it he's buying something. It looked like he bought coffee creamer to me, so I don't know what the hell he was going to do with that. Throw it on people before he attacked him or what? But yeah, 100%. Thanks, Docket. And yeah, there's his link, guys. Go check out Docket. He's been putting some great stuff out too. But yeah, and Brian, good to see you, Brad guy. They want us to clearly see Brian Kohberger walking through the stores. Is to insinuate that he's doing something dirty or dark or whatever the hell you want to call it. Okay, that they want us to see that. They don't want us to see this, because this will deter us. Well, I'm sorry, not deter. God, I'm so worked up over this shit today, because this will prove that they're lying to us, and that can't be. None of that can happen. That will complete, which is, again, you guys, in my opinion, why they're ridiculously running this incessant narrative still after Brian's already been in prison, because they know that we're heading that direction, folks. They know that we're going there. They know that we're not stopping. They know that we're not going to give this up, because they know that we know this is a joke of an investigation and it's bullshit. And nobody's going to let this go until, hey, Lana, what's up, sis? Good to see you today. Until the truth comes out, period. I know I'm not going to. I know Lana is not going to. I know that Jules won't, and that Eddie won't, and any of the rest of us here. Buddy Bear himself. None of us. Everybody wants the same thing, folks. We want actual truth in this case. Just tell the fucking truth. That's all you got to do. That's it. And everybody will shut up and leave you alone. But until that happens, nobody's going to shut up. Sorry. And like Eddie said, he was getting ready to say, they're never going to tell the truth. So I guess we got to pull it and pry it until we get what we get.
Dago's fired up. Listen, just for reference, if you don't mind, with this picture, and then if you play that daylight version of what they call the launcher. Now, I don't see how it's relevant that it was on that road going whatever direction it was going, but it just so you can see the antennae and look at the back. I'm hitting with my cursor, but you can't see that. Look at the back tail light. It's a white stripe, and it in this one it looks very straight. Now, when you see the profile view of the other one, it has more of an angle to it.
Okay.
Like I said, it could be a trick of the light, but I'm not sure.
Now, the daylight one, is that the one that Plunder has right now?
Yeah, it's towards the end of the Plunder video thing.
Okay, hold on. I'll throw that back up here. Thank you for the screenshots too, buddy. I appreciate that very much.
Always want to share.
As I said, that's the way this.
I wish I could bring as many facts as Orlani does, but I occasionally, even a blind squirrel gets a nut right.
She puts in more work than anybody, bro. You know that.
Unbelievable. She's a machine.
She is a machine. She's amazing. That's why we love you. That's why we love you, Lana. Okay, so this is the other. That's the one we just watched.
Yeah, it's a little. That one's kind of like.
That's through the screen porch. This is the Linda Lane.
I have no idea what this.
And like I was saying, you guys, it's the only way this is ever going to work is if we all continue to work together to push each other and spread each other's info and share with each other and make it happen that way, folks. There's no other way it's gonna work, and that's just how I see it. Come on, where'd you put it at? Jesus, the Linda Lane stuff again. Hold on, did I pass it?
Don't think so. There's actually a pretty long segment there.
Well, this is at nighttime. It must be down here.
It's in there.
Oh, here we go. Bingo.
There's the screen porch.
Okay, so that is. There's no bud deflector on there either, and I don't think I can see a plate there either. Hold on. I don't think Lana. I thought I was restless and stayed up all the time, but I think Lana gets less sleep than I do. She does put in the work. Yeah, it's coming up next, you guys. Hang on.
There it is. You got it. So notice that has the vertical. Now you can see though this is a sedan. And so there's such a small difference in the length of the car and the length between the coupe window and the sedan window that it's indistinguishable. And this does not have a timestamp. I noticed, unless you see one, I don't see a timestamp. Also, something about the tires in that, I keep saying Ridge Road, but Ridge Road one, they looked like flat, small, and dirty. This one appears to have different tire setup. I don't know why. And then also you can see on the tail light there, like I was saying, how it curves, where the other one has that white and it's straight.
Right there. Okay. And what are you saying? Hey, Blackhawk, good to see you, bud.
Okay, so yeah, if you let the video play a little bit longer, just like a half a second.
Here, let me slow it down again.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. We go that way. Just a tinge more back and go from here. Hold on. What are you saying? It is to... Nope, that's why that valid screenshot is in the docs is a problem. Got you. Okay. Yep. Makes sense. Like I said, guys, they did not think that we were ever going to spend as much time on this trying to ensure that there's real justice coming out of this. They didn't. They underestimated that completely. And guess what? You were wrong.
Well, the question that we have to ask ourselves is, even if we do uncover their lies, which we have,
what good is it going to do?
What can we do? Where do we go from here? Because the trial basically is over. But Anne herself said there was no investigation.
We know that.
No investigation, dude.
None at all. None at all.
What do you think, Eddie? What are you thinking about this? What do you Jim say?
Yeah, you're right about all that. And, you know, that interview that we all watched with Dylan shows that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the fact that I've been thinking about the fact that there's no timestamp on that.
Interesting.
And if you mesh that up with how they're behaving, that could really be at a subsequent date. And the way that would look is that would give them time, whether it be a day or two, who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But there was a discussion in between, you know, the original moment that cops rolled up and there's the body cam of Nunez. And,
right.
And that moment. And this interview that we're watching. And if there was a discussion in between at some later date, then the way it would look is, we need you to do the following and ensure you wear the same clothes that you had on in this body cam the morning of. Now, we can't prove all that, but that's certainly the way it appears to be. And it would make sense because that is scripted, what we're seeing there.
Mm-hmm.
And that is not how an interview would go. And where's her attorney? And how come she's not Mirandized?
Where's her stepmother, who was her attorney? And none of that. She shouldn't have been in there by herself like that.
Well, the fact that what they're doing would explain that too, because what they're doing there, script, you know, following the script, in other words, that would definitely require the absence of an attorney.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Of course. You don't want an attorney in there. Hey, SRB, there she is. And you don't want an attorney in there for that. That's a fact.
And I have always said from almost immediately is the two roommates are untouchable. And that explains that, because they're on board and they're following the play and they're willing participants in this play of whatever is going on.
Well, they have to be, Eddie, for this to go, you know, for them to not have any kind of repercussions for this. They have to be on board for that thing. You know what I mean? There's no option other than that. They're going to get hammered. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see that. So they have no choice but to be on board with how this goes. The vehicle's up in the upper right-hand corner. It's kind of hard to see, folks. But that's what True Crime X is talking about. Tonka's right. You know, and that's what I think we're all out here looking for daily at this point, Tonka, is absolute, undisputable proof. And that's what every one of us are working at.
You know,
every single day.
Daigle, yes, it would rule out entirely. And for the longest time, I've had to endure some maintaining that this is a case of tunnel vision, aka they got the right guy. They just were so tunnel visioned to
they weren't willing to look anywhere else.
These inconsistencies and the way they investigated and blah blah blah. So the question I ask is it possible that tunnel vision or target fixation explains that interview? You know, if we're to believe it took place on whatever day, whether it's 11/13 or 11/15 or somewhere between, tunnel vision can't explain that, because tunnel vision only comes into play as soon as they get the name Brian Kohberger. Tunnel vision doesn't explain how, prior to getting Brian Kohberger, how their investigation has this corrupted look about it.
Sure.
This intentional versus unintentional, in other words, look about it.
Yes. My question real quick on this video here is, it says that these are new surveillance videos from 11/13 and 22. Why does this down here say 1311 South Main Street, Sunset Mart, Moscow, 328 dash? I don't know what else is there, but that's not, or is this just a reference video for this? Because it says at the bottom 328 of whatever year it is. That's all it says. It doesn't, and I'll show you right here if you can't see it. See it right there? Aren't these all supposed to be from 11/13, or is that not?
Wow, they literally cut off the year. Nothing to see here, folks.
Yeah, right there. That's not Ridge Road. That's a huge problem. True Crime. Hey, Yvonne, Big Red, welcome. Guys, listen. This town is a college town. We know for a fact, and I promise you, we know for a fact, there's cameras all over this damn town. They could catch this car and whatever they need to catch on this video all day and all night. Any version of it they need to. We know that, okay? We also know, just like I told you, the 11/12 cam shot, or the light bulb cam. There is so much proof, in my opinion, and evidence on that audio video. We'll never see it because it tells the truth. If we heard what we heard at those times of night that they had playing for us, that everybody went through and said, oh, yeah, we can hear this, we can hear that. I promise you the entire murder is on that video. The entire thing. And it shows who's not there and who is there, in my opinion, too. We will never see it. Never. It probably doesn't even exist anymore. They got that cam. Remember when they said they had all the problems and they had to wait, 17 days or something like that to get the video off of it because they couldn't get it worked out? Well, guess what? I don't believe that. I think they did get it. And I think that's what the time was, is they had to delete or remove certain things from that video and then gave us what they gave us. That's truly my opinion on it. And I'm not trying to sound like a conspiracy theorist. I'm telling you what I feel is truth now. These videos say plunder, but they actually originated with gay. Oh. Okay. God.
I love it. Hey, listen, Dig, I got to step down, man. Thank you for having me on today.
I appreciate your input, your opinion, and your great work, brother. I appreciate you. Keep it up.
Right on. I'll see you next time. We'll have Miss Potts on Monday, also with Kristen Van. I'm doing a special StreamYard show if anybody wants to join us 5 o'clock.
Send me a link or whatever, and remind me. I'll be there 100%.
Awesome. Kick ass. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, brother. Take care. Don't work too hard. It took 17 days or whatever to edit their shit out of it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't believe it any other way because of what we're seeing. And they can tell me, well, you're a conspiracy theorist. You're making this. I'm so sick of hearing this shit. They're tired of seeing these. What the hell did dipshit Hughes say? You people are disturbed and this, and you're making this up. Nobody's making this up. I think you're angry that you don't see it, and your mind is so square centered in on one specific thing. You don't want to see these other things. You know they're there. Open your damn eyes and look at it. It's all right there.
No,
The
they
red
see
flag.
it.
What's that, buddy?
They see it.
They do. They're ignoring it.
And that's why they're labeling others, because they know he didn't do it too.
Agreed. And you just can't accept that fact because for so long now, you've drilled this into everybody else's minds and your own. You can't look that stupid now because you truly do look that stupid. And it just can't happen. It can't happen. It's got to go this way or no way. You're wrong. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. These flags are everywhere, folks. They're all over the place. They're popping up left and right. Still, and this man's been in prison for how long now? Miss Noel, welcome. Good to see you, dear. Appreciate you being here with us. So, yeah, there's no excuse. No excuse at all. So just, they refuse it. They absolutely refuse it. Fizzy. That's what Eddie was saying, too. He does see it. That's the problem. Because it makes you look like a fool, which we all know he is. But, that's just to come back at what he said about all the rest of us. And I wouldn't have said any of this stuff if I didn't see this. And Eddie, once again, you know how long it took me to get to this point. 2.5 years almost, completely. And now it's in my face. I have no choice. I have no choice but to tell you what I see, what I think, and what I feel.
Or there could be other things incentivizing them to maintain their guilter outlook.
Sure. That's very possible, too. Plunder is showing Hunter Johnson's video right now. Sorry if I'm not supposed to Oh, no, you're okay, Janet. This is how we learn. Like I said, Hunter Johnson's video. Is it the... Oh, wait a minute. Let me move this now that we've seen that. Thank you again, True Crime. I appreciate you pointing that out. Cat K's in the house. Good to see you, Cat. IME says, according to Othram, they had his name on 11. I said that to Eddie. How many times have we said that they had his name in November? I knew that.
It sure looks that way.
I think I even said that date. I swear I did. So there's that. Why didn't they do? Because it's a lie. And yes, I believe Othram is involved in it. I'm sorry, but I do not trust anything that they have said. 100%. Let me move this over here. And hold on a minute here. Oh. Bingo. Let's check it out. We got another one. Gotta love it, guys. Gotta love it. Thank you for the info. And again, I wish I had the other version of this, but I don't. So please make sure that you guys... oh, where'd it go? Hold on a minute. Give me 1 second, you guys. And like I said, Eddie's right. There's all this other little stuff that we're trying to put together. It's very important to talk about as well. So that's what it's all about, guys. We're discussing it all. Putting our pieces together to our insane 3 million piece puzzle. Little by little by little.
How long do you plan on being on today, David?
Where's my time at? Probably at least for another hour, at least. So next, I have a first person. Oh, I have the Hunter Johnson interview now. Same room that Dylan was interviewed in. Little by little, they're dropping. Give me a minute here to pull the link. 1 second here. All right. Do you got to go somewhere, Eddie? You have something you got to do?
No. I just wondered if you wanted me to grab those Jules reactions to the.
You can 50, if you want to.
It probably take me 10, 15 minutes to.
Yeah, whatever's easier for you.
If you want to cover, or we can, like I said, we can cover it at another later time too, if we got enough.
Yeah, whatever's easiest for you is fine with me. Yeah, I hope this one's longer than the last 5-minute interview. Again, 1 second here. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Volume on.
And again, I'll hop off the panel and I'll go dig those up and then email those to you.
Okay. And then just pop back up whenever you want to, if you want to. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. So again, please make sure that you jump on over to Plunder's channel, hit the like button, subscribe if you have not. She has been putting out a lot of stuff. So, and this is all her work, folks. And I appreciate it so very much. There's her link. I'm just grabbing this stuff as soon as we get it from anywhere we can get it. So, all right. Kristen Middleman's hyping her business with things that have been proven. They're a joke, Tonka. They're a joke. It makes me sick. They're absolutely using this to their absolute benefit and no other way to look at it. At least not in my opinion. All right, let's check this out. Oh, I forgot I slowed this down. Hold on. All right, this should be, let me make sure playback speed's normal and make sure that the captions are on too so we can understand it. All right, here we go. Sorry.
So what's your first name? And what's your middle initial now? And what's a good phone number for you? And what's a good address for you? Okay. So you do not live at the house, right?
No.
Okay. So what do you got for me? What do you know?
It was like right around noon, maybe just before then, and called my girlfriend that she thought something was not right in her house, and she heard and saw a man in their house last night, and she wanted us to come over to like make sure everything was okay, because they just locked themselves in I think is what they said. And so I was the first one to get over there. I left pretty quickly because I just wanted to make sure, and I got over there and I walked up the stairs, and I immediately went into Xana's room, which was the only room I went into. I went up the stairs, saw them. Were pretty uncontrollably crying and didn't know what was going on. Sure. And I told them to get out of the house and call the cops. And I went to the kitchen and grabbed a knife from the drawer because I didn't know if someone was still in the house or not. And I grabbed the knife. It's probably still on the little table they have in the living room area.
Downstairs?
Like in the middle, like where the kitchen level, that level.
There's like a little area there.
Yeah, so there's an area, and I put the knife there after, but I grabbed the knife and I went into the room and I checked like the closet and everything to make sure there was no one in there, and it didn't seem like anyone was in there. And then
Where did the audio go and why? You got to be kidding me. Why did they edit the audio on this? Hold on. Let me see if it changes over here. Thank you, Meg. Let's try this one and see if it's different. Don't be cutting the audio out. This is insane. Once again, more bullshit.
So what's your first name? And what's your middle initial now? And what's a good phone number for you? And what's a good address for you? Okay. So you do not live at the house, right?
No.
Okay. So what do you got for me? What do you know?
It was like right around noon, just before then, and called
You too, bud. Thank you.
that she thought something was not right in her house, and she heard and saw a man in their house last night, and she wanted us to come over to like make sure everything was okay, because they just locked themselves in their and so I was the first one to get over there. I left pretty quickly because I just wanted to make sure, and I got over there and I walked up the stairs, and I immediately went into Xana's room, which was the only room I went into. I went up the stairs, saw them. Were pretty uncontrollably crying and didn't know what was going on.
Sure.
And I told them to get out of the house and call the cops. And I went to the kitchen and grabbed a knife from the drawer because I didn't know if someone was still in the house or not. And I grabbed the knife. It's probably still on the little table they have in the living room area.
Downstairs.
Like in the middle, like where the kitchen level, that level.
There's like a little area there.
Yeah, there's an area, and
okay.
I put the knife there after, but I grabbed the knife and I went into the room and I checked like the closet and everything to make sure there was no one in there, and it didn't seem like anyone was in there. And then I
Okay.
and I and shoot, I'm forgetting the other guy's name. Sorry, this is just a lot. What's his name?
He's laughing? Jesus Christ.
Whoa, laughing.
Welcome back, Eddie.
You know when people laugh like that, it's because they're fibbing, oftentimes.
Nervous laugh, I've heard. KP, what's up?
Yeah, it's a nervous laugh. Whether
yeah.
Yeah.
I do agree.
Or if something sounds ridiculous, like if I'm fibbing to you and it's so ridiculous that you
it's hard to, yeah.
every other listener knows that I'm fibbing, that would be the laughter.
It doesn't sound like crying to me. I thought it was a laugh. But okay, maybe it's a cry then. I don't know.
Like
I thought
if
it was
I'm
laughing.
compelled if I'm compelled to tell this story, right? But I know that what I'm saying is just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the laughter you would hear.
Makes sense. Maybe I'm just not hearing it right then. I thought it sounded like a kind of like a, I don't know.
I could be wrong too.
I'll play it back. No problem.
Sorry, this is just a lot. Shoot, I'm forgetting the other guy's name. Sorry, this is just a lot. What's his name?
I would prefer it would be crying, but it sounded like this is just a lot, you know? I don't know. It could be nervous, stress relief, whatever you want to call it, but I don't know. It sounded like a laugh to me. It's hard to differentiate because you can't see his face. 5.99. I think not much. It's more than too much, Charlotte. Thank you so much. God bless. I appreciate it. It does sound like laughing to me, you guys. Sorry. I'm not an expert on sounds, but it sounds like a laugh, like a nervous snicker type of, oh, this is crazy. You know what I mean?
But we're all experts at experience. We have life experience. We've seen enough at this point to know, and our common sense usually sees us through, right?
Yep. Yeah. And it sounded like Maury made kind of a laugh first, and then he kind of laughed back. So I'm not trying to nitpick every little thing, you guys. I don't want that known. But in a situation like this, the persona that somebody's expressing, I think, is important. Is all I'm saying. That's all.
And shoot, I'm forgetting the other guy's name. Sorry, this is just a lot. What's his name? That's his name. They all came into the house. They were coming up the stairs, and I told them to get out. They do not want to come in. They need to get out. And that's when you guys roughly showed up around the scene, was when I told them to get out.
Get out, okay.
And then one of the policemen came, and I showed him where I saw them, and he just said, stay where you're at. And I said, okay. And I didn't know if there were any more people upstairs. I didn't go up there.
Okay.
The cops came as soon as.
What, did you go to the party last night?
No.
Okay.
I was talking with Ethan. I have a text from him most of the night. We were talking because he wanted me to come, and I didn't really want to walk all the way over there. Yeah.
The text messages, were they just through Messenger, or they through?
Just, normal message, iMessage or whatever.
Quick question.
You have your phone on.
No, I didn't go grab it though.
What's that?
I got back on your panel right about the time he has the knife.
Yeah.
He's talking about the knife. What did I miss? Because maybe that would help me to understand where we're at with.
They just asked him about when they got there, what he was explaining, all that stuff. I can back it up just a little bit for you. Here.
Did he talk much about what happened in the room, what he did in the room?
Not yet.
Oh.
Yeah, we have a way to go.
Interesting.
Yes. I don't think, I think I backed it up past that stuff again already. So just started again once because I switched over the video.
Because it must start at when they hailed him to come over, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's about his part in this, is when that's when it began, is, hey, please come on over.
Yeah. Yeah. Good point. They said he checked closet stuff. Like, here, let me back it up again real quick. Just a little bit, Eddie. Knife. There's a knife that I grabbed. It's about right there.
Pretty uncontrollably crying and didn't know what was going on.
Sure.
And I told them to get out of the house and call the cops. And I went to the kitchen.
I agree.
That's not far back enough. Because
say again.
That's not back far enough because he's telling them to get out of the house.
Well, he explains it more than once. That's the thing. He says it twice in here. Like they talk about it and then they go back over it again.
But what brings him to tell them to get out of the house is the key.
Because he just said that they were crying and pretty bad and all that stuff. Okay, hold on. So this says, what's your name?
But according to them, they're crying because someone is drunk and not breathing, right?
At that point, yeah. And he says that they tried to come up the stairs. We already know that they know. So you don't live at the house right now. Okay, so it was around maybe just before. Okay, so we'll go with right there.
called my girlfriend that she thought something was not right in her house, and she heard and saw a man in their house last night, and she wanted us to come over to like make sure everything was okay, because they just locked themselves in I think is what they said. And so I was the first one to get over there. I left pretty quickly because I just wanted to make sure, and I got over there and walked up the stairs, and I immediately went into Xana's room, which was the only room I went into. I went up the stairs, saw them. Were pretty uncontrollably crying and didn't know what was going on. Sure. And I told them to get out of the house and call the cops. And I went to the kitchen and grabbed a knife from the drawer because I didn't know if someone was still in the house or not. And I grabbed the knife. It's probably still on the little table they have in the living room area.
Downstairs?
Like in the middle, like where the kitchen level, that level.
There's like a little area there.
Yeah, there's an area, and I put the knife there after. I grabbed the knife.
So he said that pretty much they're crying, and they didn't know what was going on. Did I understand that right?
Yeah, and that they were crying. They were crying pretty hard, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the narrative. They don't know what's going on. See, I look at this in the same mindset that I look at Dylan's interview, is that there was a meeting between, whether it's this officer and Hunter or a different officer, but they got together and they collabed on what the script is prior to this interview. Guaranteed. Gotcha. Same with Dylan.
Right.
He's telling the story that they require him to tell. This is their story.
Right. Jay, listen, hun. No offense. I understand what you're saying, but we have to, with this point, if this was 2.5 years ago, I would agree with you. Okay. But we have at this point the right to break down and look at every single thing and make it make sense, because it doesn't. That's the problem here. That's why everybody is being so critical of everything. It's not because we're trying to blame this on somebody. By all means, I don't want these people to have anything to do with this. I don't. Okay. And I'm not sitting here saying that they all do. You can share your opinions. You don't have to stay silent. I just want you to understand why people are saying what they're saying. You absolutely should and please share your opinions on your feelings on it. I get it. Just saying, it's been nonstop bullshit through this whole case. Okay. Lies and flags and lies. And it never points to what they're saying it's going to. It always points away from that. So that is why everybody is so critical of everything. It's not because anybody wants to specifically blame him or somebody else, okay? It's just because everybody wants to know the facts on everything and the truth. That's all.
Okay, so this one is, 16 minutes long?
Yeah, 16:02.
Okay.
On we go.
And I went into the room and I checked like the closet and everything to make sure there was no one in there, and it didn't seem like anyone was in there. And then
we did go over both those interviews, Jay. We went over Dylan and Bethany's interview. Well, what they consisted of. There was like, what was Bethany or Dylan's was 5 minutes. I think Bethany's was 7 minutes, maybe. I think truly. But so yeah, we did go over those two interviews, and we have issues with those. But we haven't gone over Dylan and Bethany, who are in the house and lied to police. We haven't talked about LM or Dylan's boyfriend. No, but we don't have any proof to talk to about. We're just looking at everything, though. That's the thing. And I'm not saying this is what your issue is, Jay. All I'm saying is a lot of people feel bad for Hunter Johnson because he was the one that found them. So if you're letting that bite you, I'm not saying it's you, not you personally, anybody for that matter, because he was the one that found this. We still have to be able to be critical enough to see past that situation. It's a sad situation. He may be, I'm not saying that this kid did anything wrong, okay, but there are questions about him that I have with things that went on that day that I'm uncomfortable with. That's all I'm saying. Me personally. Now, everybody else I can't speak for, but me personally. And I absolutely understand what you're saying, okay? I truly understand what you're saying. I see it in all aspects. I do, I promise you. He could have addressed the officer and said, I grabbed this. Where should I put it? Instead, he placed it on the pong table when the officer's back was turned. And probably, I agree with that. And I think he did it because he was nervous. That could be because he was nervous. He knew he shouldn't have done it at that point. If that's the case, that's fine. You should have still said something. Hey, I grabbed this when I first came in here because I didn't know what was going on. There it is, so on and so forth. Could be forthcoming. That's all it is. I agree with that full-heartedly. And I do, again, if he laughs, he laughs. It could be because he's nervous. It could be because he's embarrassed. I couldn't laugh at this situation. He's laughing. They're both laughing because he can't remember a guy's name. Well, I'm sorry. Just saying. I get looking everything. It's just way overkill and nothing burgers like. Well, and that's sadly what we have to do in some aspects. He put his hands up, nervous laughter, grabbed his thing up. Those are not suspicious acts. When there's and there is tons to look at. We're looking at it all. That's the issue. Every bit of it. And we will continue to, look at everything. And once we sort through all these things and can say, okay, there's nothing there. Moving on. We're looking at all these other things that you mentioned too, and they're very important. Very important. I see Rach said Brian and then Dago, and then Rach said before that.
Yeah, good point, Rach.
Why would he feel the need to say that that's the only room I went in if he didn't know or go into other rooms? See, that's what I mean. Certain statements are going to make you go, wait a minute, why did you say that unless you did something? You know what I mean? It's like he's defending himself before he has to.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, because I wanted to interrupt the video and say, Dago, pause the video. Right then and there, because I caught that too. And the fact that he says that tells me that he did go upstairs. Of course they did. There's Kaylee and Maddie upstairs. Or what else would they do? Of course they've been upstairs.
And
ridiculous.
That's part of the problem, though, is they know that Kaylee and Maddie were in the house that night. And they're playing this thing. I'm sorry. That's what I'm calling it. That they don't even know where Kaylee and Maddie are. I do not believe that at this point. I don't. I'm sorry. You went through that whole house and looked around and realized the whole situation. And you know this, in my opinion. I'm sorry. Yeah. Truly. And
that's fine. We're not saying that Hunter has anything to do with it. It's law enforcement. This does not work for their narrative. They want to ensure that he stays on script, that they didn't. And furthermore, those girls were told to get outside before they knew anything. See, at this point in this interview, according to Hunter, those girls still don't have any clue. We're supposed to believe they have no clue what's going on in that house. Ridiculous. Stupid. How foolish do they think we are? They think we're idiots.
And that's the thing. That's the whole thing. If you remember, let's back up. They did this call. They practiced the 911 call by going inside and doing what they did the first time. And then they come out and they actually call 911 and do it all again. That in itself is enough right there to question every single solitary bit of this, in my opinion. I'm just saying. We need to look for known lies. And of course we do. You are absolutely right. I think everybody's just looking at everything so critically because of the situation, Jay. That's all it is. And your opinion is important too, like I said. So 100%. Say what you absolutely feel to say. Please. That's the whole point. I want to know if they tried to call or text Ethan and Xana before walking over. That's a good question too, Rach. That's a very good point. After what Dylan said to them, if this is my best friend, I'm gonna be like, yo, like what is wrong with her? And I'm gonna come like, yo, Ethan, what's up, bro? Did they text him, call him, any of that stuff? So yes, 100%. 100% is exactly how I feel about that it should be. Welcome, Heather. Good to see you. And we're definitely not relying on just body language. That's a fact, because it's my wife definitely knows and follows body language based on her degrees, but she's herself told me that it's not 100% anymore, and it's not really you can't always rely on just body language, folks. So remember that, please. It's important. It's not people's body language doesn't always match up with the situation. That's a fact. So
yeah, Rachel says, I want to know if they tried to call or text Ethan and
yeah.
Matt before walking over.
You would if like I just said that too. Like if you're okay, Jesus, Emily probably said to him, "Hey, Dylan just called and they said that there's something going on over there. They think there's somebody in the house." Him being a guy, I can imagine him saying like, "What? Well, let me call Ethan or text him and see what they're talking about." Come on, that's his best friend, according to what we were told. And did he? And if he did, those things are important. All those little things, I think.
Yes. If he did, then it's consistent, and if he didn't, then it shows that he already knows something.
In some senses, yes, that's a good way to put that too. Because he didn't need to do anything at that point, right?
And what we're supposed to believe is that he doesn't know anything. A clueless dope gonna walk over there and help out with a drunken college female.
Right. Yeah. No, I got you. I got it. True crime. That's right. That's a good point. And KP, what it do? Yeah, I have issues with that too. Because surely you would just run over there and ready for a night. Right. Right. That's the right. Good point. On we go.
Okay.
And shoot, I'm forgetting the other guy's name. Sorry, this is just a lot. What's his name?
That was a laugh. You can argue with me all you want. That was a laugh. Sorry.
That's a laugh. And they're redacting a lot of this portion where he's in that room doing something. By the way. That's where we're at with the interview, that he's in that room. He's discovering what he's seeing, whatever he's seeing. And they're redacting it all from us.
100%. And like I said, I'm not degrading him because he laughed, guys. It could be nervous. It could be, I feel stupid, whatever. That's fine. It's a laugh. That's just my opinion, because he kind of snickered with him.
I'm holding to what I said before. I said before he's lying. Well, same thing. Holding to this script is going to be the same thing as to what I said. They're doing this script thing, and that's ridiculous. And they both know it. And that's why it's this uneasy laughter.
There you go.
He said insane, by the way. He just said the word insane. This is insane.
They all came into the house. They were coming up the stairs, and I told them, get out. They do not want to come in. They need to get out. And that's when you guys roughly showed up around the scene, was when I told them to get out.
Okay.
And then one of the policemen came, and I showed him where I saw them, and he just said, stay where you're at. And I said, okay. And I didn't know if there were any more people upstairs. I didn't go up there.
Okay.
The cops came as soon as.
Okay, right there, Daigle, pause.
What, did you go to the...
So he's reemphasizing that point that Rachel pointed out, is he's unaware that there's two other people in the same condition upstairs.
Right.
Silly. Of course he knew.
Right. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. My friend.
The thing is he points out that he told the girls to get outside. He never tells why he told the girls to get outside, and the cop isn't even curious about it. Like,
yeah.
So when you told them to get outside, were they curious to know why?
Well, I think he assumes because he knows the situation. That's probably why, right there. That should be at least the answer to it. Either way. That's another point too, Emma. That's a good point. Very good point. I don't know how you even react to this in some ways.
Last night?
No.
Okay.
I was talking with Ethan. I have text from him most of the night. We were talking. because he wanted me to come, and I didn't really want to walk all the way over there. Yeah.
The text messages, were they just through Messenger or they through?
Just, yeah, normal message, iMessage or whatever.
You got your phone on?
No, I can go grab it though.
Where is it?
It's just in there.
I'll do that in a sec.
Why does he still have his phone? Why didn't they take his phone from him immediately if he was at the scene? I just don't understand that. That kind of stuff should have been done immediately from all of them that were there. Their phones should have all been confiscated. They should have all been swabbed immediately and separately detained and spoken to separately. They should not have their phones. They should have at least taken them to extract everything off of them at that point. That's my opinion. They weren't worried about the man in the house 8 hours before. Good point, Amy. Very good point. Just saying. Right. Too much logic. It's crazy.
So tell me who Ethan.
I met him during Rush in college. It's where you like try to go into a house.
Is Ethan part of a fraternity? He is. Okay.
Yeah. And I met him there and during Rush, and I've known him ever since the fall.
I would absolutely agree with that, Jay. If it would work, if it would help, I would 100% be down for that. 100%.
Last year.
Okay. Are you in a fraternity now?
I'm a grad student. I don't live in the house anymore, but I was in.
Okay. Is that what they call whatever it was?
Or that's a sorority.
That's a different one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know any of these names.
It's totally okay.
Okay. So.
Hold on.
Okay.
There's another laugh. Like, what the fuck? That was Maori. None of this is funny to me at all. There should be no laughing, joking, anything, guys. This is crazy. And yeah, that is a great idea, Jay. I would be down for that for sure.
Okay.
Am I the only one hearing this? One more time.
Yeah. And I met him there and during Rush, and I've known him ever since the fall of last year.
Okay. Are you in a fraternity now?
I'm a grad student. I don't live in the house anymore, but I was in.
Okay. Is that what they call whatever it was?
Or that's a sorority.
That's a different one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know any of these names.
It's totally okay.
Okay. So, your girlfriend.
Yep.
Right. So she gets a call from around noonish.
Yep.
Basically says that there was somebody in the house. She tells you, so you head over to the place.
Yeah, it was on speakerphone, so me all heard it, and we all kind of got up and we're gonna go check on him.
The same sorority? Is that how they know each other?
Yeah, they're also roommates.
Okay. And where's is he?
He's in a different. He's in a fraternity, but he is like seeing right now. So he was just staying. He stayed the night over at their apartment. I stayed there, and she stayed there. So I was in her room, and he was in her room.
Okay. What time? So, I'm trying to figure out who's who now. Did not go to the party last night, right?
No.
That was the one I'm thinking of. There was another vowel name there that I was getting up. Okay, so you and Aaron go to the party.
Nope. No.
You guys just hang out?
Yeah, they
okay.
go there.
Okay.
He's a grad student, meaning that he's basically finished his college career per se, his college time there, and he's in the grad program now. Noel, that's all. So, welcome, CJAG. Good to see you. It says that it's the 11:13 interview. Yes. On we go.
And then other than you walked up the stairs
when I walked into the house and like entered the code to get into the house, they were in the room, which is on the very bottom floor, like right next to the main
to the front, right?
Yeah. And they heard me come in and they like were like, oh my god, and I was like, it's just what's going on.
Okay.
And that's when I walked upstairs and they're like, we don't know what's going on. And I checked it out. And
how did you get the code to the door?
We just know it because we're all friends.
Okay. When was the last time that you were over at?
The last time before today was yesterday.
Okay. And what were you doing over there yesterday?
We were pre-gaming the football game for the families.
Gotcha. Was that there?
No, she was at work at the football game.
Okay. What time did you get to Dawson? You guys left at game time to Kessie?
What time did we get there?
Yeah.
I would say it was roughly either noon or 1.
Okay.
Like somewhere around there.
Then what time did you guys leave?
We left their house and went to a different apartment at the Whites at, I would say, roughly like 2:30.
Okay.
And then everyone left and there was no one there.
Okay.
We all left together.
So last time you were there was 2:30.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time I was there?
The night before.
Okay.
Like the night before yesterday.
So that would be what, Friday night?
Yes, Friday night.
Okay. So you walk in the door, and they are in the bedroom down the first floor.
Yep.
Obviously, they're kind of freaked out. You see them.
Mm-hmm.
You head upstairs.
Yep.
Hit that open area with the kitchen and all that stuff is.
Yeah, like where the couches are. I walk in and then I look into Sam's room because the door was like somewhat open.
Okay.
And then I like opened it, and then I saw that and I told them to get out and call the cops.
Okay.
Because it seemed
that open area with the kitchen and all that stuff is.
Yeah, like where the couches are. I walk in and then I look into Sam's room because the door was like somewhat open.
Okay.
And then I like opened it, and then I saw that and I told them to get out and call the cops.
Okay.
Because it seemed
Okay. Stop right there. So he just says that the door was somewhat open. And then he opened it, and that's how he saw it, right? So explain to me then, if the door was somewhat open, how on a glance, running by, going to Bethany's room, Dylan saw Zan on the floor. Tell me that now. If that door was slightly open.
Yo, Dago, have you guys watched the Happy Friday, by the way? Hello, everyone.
What's up, bud?
Have you guys watched Jack Showalter interview?
Not yet, no.
Did you see the time of it?
No, I haven't seen any of it at all. I had no idea it was even out yet.
You should find it because we've got our suspect number 1,000. Let's say he is suspect number 1, and it's not going to be close after you listen to him.
Okay. I'll definitely find it. If I'd have known it was out. These are the ones that I want to see. So I will definitely go looking for that too. And if anybody knows where it's at, let me know. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it.
Well, I'm not sure, Rachel. Rachel's asking.
No, he didn't. He said that they all know. Well, first off, he didn't say he used the code for the door. He just said, Maori just assumed, I think, that they had to use the code for the door. And he said, how did you know it? And he said, because we're all friends. Okay, Tanny. On we go. You're okay, Rach.
Because I didn't know what I was seeing, the.
I don't understand why they have to redact all this.
I understood the I didn't know what I was seeing part, which again is the narrative.
Right.
There's no possible way that that's the case.
Well, they were there to see somebody passed out, not this other stuff. But I'm telling you, I think they were told a different story than what they told us they told him, if that made sense.
No, it didn't. Could you rephrase it?
I think that they were told a different story than what Dylan claimed she told them. Okay? I truly believe that they knew more when they got there than what they were led to believe. As far as, or what they told us they were led to believe. Not them. Jesus, I can't say this. So Dylan basically told us, as did he, that they said that they thought there was somebody in the house and that she passed out. That's all that was said that we know. I think there was more told than that. That's my opinion, that she said other things. Like that I think she may have very well said that she saw them and that she knew that they were dead. Or at least the two on the second floor. That's my opinion, of course. Okay, Dylan, thank you, bud. I'll pull that one up next.
Yeah, we should watch. This will be. We should watch this, and then you can start your speculation from there, because he's going to be suspect 1A based on what he told this cop and when he told this cop this information. This video is from 20. This is from Sunday night at almost, like, I think it's like 10 p.m. Sunday night. So almost 24 hours after, I don't know. It's way later Sunday night, and then almost midnight Sunday night, and he calls in. Yeah, and you'll see what he says. But
that we've heard. Yeah, that I have heard. You're right. I thought you were talking about like a sit-down visual interview. I'm sorry.
You heard the one in the car where he says he's in Boise?
Yes, I did. The audio. Yes, the phone call where they passed it through. We listened to that a couple weeks ago.
To the officer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So why is it? So what? Who cares what the scene looked like or what we were doing at the scene at the time of it, or what they saw? What are you trying to figure out with that information?
Couldn't tell you. I still don't understand why he kept calling until he got through. So that tells me that he was nervous about something. I'll just put it that way.
He left. He left Moscow after he said at 2 a.m. he and Maddie were at the Grubhub truck together, and then he left and went to Boise.
Well, in the report, it states that he left the following day, Monday or something like that.
I'm not okay. But before the video I sent, did you guys listen to it?
Not yet, but we did listen to the one before, unless it's a different one. But we did listen to the audio that was put out of the phone call that he makes to, is it Maori? I think it is.
All right. This is the body cam footage of that phone call.
Oh, okay. Well then we'll check it out.
You should show everyone that. And then your whole view on the case will change.
Okay. No, as soon as we're done with this, we'll go into that one. No problem. Thank you. On we go.
And then I told him to
Get out.
get out.
Right. Anybody that you know that has it out or has a problem with even Ethan and Xana? How long have they been dating? Do you know? Has it been a while?
Yeah, they've been dating for a little bit.
Okay.
I want to say they've been dating. They were dating for like, I would say 8 months, probably.
No problem with Xana's ex or with Ethan have an ex?
He did, but she doesn't go here.
Okay, so they're not anymore. Okay.
I don't know anyone who would have it out for them.
How well would you know Xana and, or not Xana, sorry, Maddie and Kaylee?
I knew Xana very well just because we were all friends. Yeah, we were all friends together, and friends with Xana for a long time. Maddie, I like could be acquaintances with. I didn't really like know her that well. I just saw her at her house every once in a while. I would say hi and have conversations with her.
Okay.
But I didn't really know her super well. Like I knew Ethan and Xana.
Right.
And then Kylie, I didn't know really at all.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Stop right there. Kaylee, he didn't know her at all. Did he or did he not come out of the... This dude was always there, and he came out of the house with her in the one noise complaint video. He walked out the door with Kaylee. Am I wrong?
You're right.
I don't know if I believe these things, you guys. That's hard to believe. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. Yes, this is Hunter, Super Goat Gazer. That's weird, guys. Come on now. And he called her Kylie. You know her name, bro. After all these years, you know her name. First off, and second off, I don't believe that. That's crazy. Whatever. On we.
We're around seeing anything. That's not a big deal. Nothing on social media. Nothing's been posted. Nothing going on around there.
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab my phone. Not my phone. My camera. If I need to grab your phone, so I can grab some pictures of those.
That's what I'm talking about. Ray, 100% purpose. Seems like you're distancing on purpose. And yes, Debbie, that's what I meant. Was he was at the house that day? He had the wristband things on. They were playing the game when Rosie knocked on the door. He came out with her and sat down. He was there with her. They were doing whatever they were doing. So if you don't know her, what the hell are you doing there? I don't believe that at all. I'm sorry, I don't believe that one.
There's two ones. I'll be right there.
Okay.
You just hit my point, Minlet. That's twice now that somebody has distanced themselves from Kaylee, who seems to be, and I'm just saying this based on what I've seen and what I feel at this point, in my opinion, possibly the target based on her injuries and things like that. So just saying, that's Showalter and him both have said they didn't really know Kaylee. I don't believe that. I'm sorry. But anyway, on about it. Who goes out to talk to the cops while in zip ties when you aren't a resident and allegedly don't even know Kaylee? Kylie, as he called her, yes. No one talks to the... Thank you. That's what I'm saying. This is stupid. God.
This was the last text from yesterday. He sent this picture to me, and then I asked if you guys are still up. And he said,
Hey, Daigle, pause it real quick. Yeah, what is he taking a picture of? Is his social media on his phone?
I think so, yeah. That's all I could gather from it. It didn't make a lot of sense when I heard it.
Right.
Let me back it up a little bit.
No, I don't think it's that important.
Okay.
I think that's what it was. But while you have it paused, one of those things that I sent you, it actually kind of goes together with what we're watching here. And specifically, it is the configuration of Xana's door, the position of Xana's door.
Right.
And
the way you mean the way it's hinged?
Well, the way it's...
And the way it would open in or out?
Around it.
Gotcha.
It's kind of like a a blast from the past, a look into the past, where we've been before, what we've forgotten.
Right, Jay.
I have a timestamp. We don't have to watch the entire video, but it is an appropriate time to, after we're done watching this, to transition into that reaction video about the door.
Got you. Okay.
It'll bring us all back to that moment where we were, so many years ago, so to speak.
Right. And that, bingo, KP. That's where I'm going with that. It seems to me, at least, they all distanced themselves and they ignored she's upstairs and ignored the point, even though I think they knew. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy as shit, folks. It is absolutely crazy as shit. And I'm sorry. This makes no sense. This makes no less sense. Like I said, always, every time we get something new, it adds more questions. I'm sorry. And why, again, did they not take his phone from him and immediately extract the whole phone and then give it back to him? That should have been done immediately. But they just let him have his phone, and now they're going through it together. Come on. When have you ever seen that happen in an investigation, folks? That makes, especially when you're on the scene when they arrive. That's what I'm saying. If he would have been a bystander or something like that, maybe, but you took them inside the house, bro. That's my problem there. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Senor?
This was. Can I go back a little bit? Sure. You cool with that? That's the afternoon. So that's him trying to get you to go to the party? Or is that him getting you?
This part right here was to go to the pregame at Santa in their house. Gotcha. This was the pregame, and then this was, I was asking about that party that night.
Right. And I'm just going to grab
his contact info.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you can think of? Anything that maybe talking about over the last couple of weeks that maybe been bothering them, or?
No, I can't think of anything, honestly.
Okay. Who else? I don't know anybody out there, so it's kind of weird for me to say, hey, I'll just take the next number, survey number 4 now, whatever it is. It's kind of gay. Who else out there should I talk to sooner than others that I didn't get maybe them on their way and go to their?
You already talked to, right? I'm pretty sure someone already talked to.
I think so.
And then already talked to.
I talked to Dylan.
There's our Ethan's twins.
Okay. And what was the other one?
So far, he's brought up Maisie and Hunter Chapin. He's brought up Dylan and Bethany. I don't know who else they blocked out, but.
So we got 2. Okay.
Didn't go into the house.
Okay.
I don't think he would be much help, but you could talk to him if you wanted.
Okay.
Also didn't go into the house really. Like I told them to get out as soon as they got in. Was walking up the stairs when I told her to get out. I'm the only one that I know saw anything. Okay. Like at least right. I don't think them saw it because they were too scared to go check it out.
Okay. I will see if I can talk to them both.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Obviously, if there's anything that comes up, pops up, with it's kind of an event like this that's traumatic, a lot of times things will just kind of get tossed around or whatever. So if something pops up later on down the road, obviously give us a call, give us a shout. Regardless of what it is, sometimes you'll just be staring at some french fries and something will come back in.
Okay.
Or obviously if you hear something pops up on social media, then call the department and let us know.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Anything else I need to know?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys know what this is? It's the obligatory interview that must take place. And what they're doing is they're navigating these waters, trying to avoid the untidy bits, and they're putting together this narrative, and they need Hunter, in this case, Dylan in the other case that we've seen, to be doing their part so that the end production of the interview goes along with what it must be, what they must tell us.
Right.
And again, it's obligatory. There has to be an interview that takes place to give it the overall, feel of an investigation was done. I mean, after all, without the interview and it's, ever having taken place, well, that would be more suspicious than, what we're watching, of course.
Yep. Yeah. Agreed. And yes, that's true. KP said Bethany's saying that she didn't know who Jack Showalter was, but they are in a picture together in high school. So these people lie so much, guys. It's insane. I don't understand it either. I just got a text from her that says, "You want a piece of my heart?" I looked up the area code 801. I've never heard of it. Noel, I'm sorry. Oh, Utah. Wow. Probably some kind of a telemarketing advertisement or something. Good point, Yvonne. All right. Into this one.
So there you go. The one you're looking for that I sent you, if you're ready to go there.
Just give me one quick second here. Okay, so that was quite interesting. And hold on a minute here. All right, what's the timestamp on this one, bud?
Well, there's I sent 3 of them. I think you'll see, right?
I think so. Yeah.
So the one that we should look at right now is titled "I Was Wrong. Xana's door was not locked, but blocked."
Yeah. Right.
You're a mind reader. You knew I was after that. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm on it. So the timestamp on that one, we're only going to look at about 3 minutes of it, and it starts at 1:15.
Oh, because this goes along with what Hunter's interview. I got you now. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you'll see how it all kind of is.
Right.
Goes together.
Right. Good point. Very good point. Hold on. All right, let's go with from here. And
it's very relevant.
Everyone does understand that I didn't have any sort of animosity towards Daniel, even though I know I come off pretty abrasive whenever I'm passionate and having questions about things. And he seems to understand that because we have had conversations whenever he's hopped up on Dago's Live. He's been on there a couple of times and we've gone back and forth with a couple of things with the case. So whenever I had issues with that whole interview situation, it was not towards Daniel himself. I understand he was just reiterating information, but there was some stuff I wish would have been re-talked about, but it seems those things are being talked about now. And that's what needs to happen because a lot of this stuff isn't making any sense. Now, yesterday, whenever I was discussing this 911 call and the information that I had heard from Daniel, this was apparently stuff that they had talked about on their channel before. Now, when they did the live last night, they clarified a lot more stuff. And I'm more confused because I was wrong about the door being locked. And the reason I'm more confused is for the same exact reasons why I thought the door had to have been locked from the details I was hearing. Because to me, and he's not 6'5", okay, that was an exaggeration, but to me, if Ethan's body had been blocking the door, 2 grown-ass women could have been able to push that door open. Not only that, but you know that there's 2 other grown-ass women upstairs. And instead of going upstairs to ask the other 2 women upstairs so that there's 4 grown adults pushing on this door, you call someone to come over to help you with the door.
Bingo, Jules, because they already know. They already know that they can't use the other two upstairs. They already know that those two are deceased. So good point. Very good point.
That's really weird to me. That doesn't make logical sense to me. If you have the capability of just running upstairs and being back downstairs with two more people to help you in like 5 seconds, if, why would you in turn call someone else and have to wait minutes and minutes for that person to get there?
Why didn't you call out to those two that live upstairs and ask, go look, go check any of that? She's absolutely right. Very valid point.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Now I'm going to read to you the statement that apparently Christy made, or at least Daniel's interpretation of the statement that Christy made when they discussed this, because I listened to it a few times and wrote it down verbatim. And the link for Daniel's live will also be in the description so that you guys can go and listen to this yourselves if you hadn't already. The girls called him. He went over. He couldn't get through the door because Ethan's body was blocking the door. He was able to push open the door enough to peer in and saw what he saw. He said, "Get the F out," and they called 911
immediately. Now we were told, thank you, Jules, thank you, Eddie. All of this, we're putting this together. We were told Ethan was in the bed, right or wrong?
Right.
100%. Okay. When Hunter goes in and he talks to the officer and he says, "I checked her pulse. She's gone. I didn't check his pulse, but I'm pretty sure he's gone." It kind of references towards, I guess, the bed. We know, based on the photos we saw, that Ethan is not on the floor. Okay. He's in the bed. There's a problem right there. Bingo. Right here with this and that. Period. You guys know this. I'm just going to let that be and continue on.
What timestamp did you get the memo? Up to 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, I saw it. We're at 4:03 right now.
Okay.
Immediately. I have a lot of problems with this because for the exact same reason why I don't understand how two grown-ass women couldn't push open a door, I don't understand why this statement makes it seem as if even Hunter could not get through the door enough to open it. He could only open it enough to peer in, see the scene, and then call for 911 to be called. So we've got a very athletic college male.
She's absolutely right. Bingo, folks. And what did we hear Hunter just say? Anybody? What did Hunter just say in his interview?
The door was open.
It was open, kinda, and I had to push it the rest of the way in. Where's the truth in this? Anybody show me truth, please.
Well, the truth is Hunter never actually went up there. He just was told that he knew. He was just told that, hey, those, Ethan and them are up there. He didn't know what the scene looked like. He knew something was wrong with them and he knew they were dead, but he had no idea what it was. So we're questioning a guy that maybe killed them, maybe didn't, but he doesn't know how, he might not know physically how the bodies were in there or how the doors were. And that's why his story is kind of changing because he's just a pawn. So if you look into what he's lying about or why he's lying about, you're going to waste your time. He doesn't know what the scene looked like. That's why he is having trouble explaining to the cops what he thinks it looked like. He is obviously covering for someone, but who that is, I don't know.
I don't know, but real quick, Jane Bosch has dropped 10 new memberships. Thank you so much, Jane. Debbie Clark, Big Red, Music Tourette's 22, Wendy McCone, Happy Tappy, Chemistry Queen, Lucy Luhu, Wildfire, Mandy Dreschelick, Jeanette Swainpole, all received new memberships. Welcome to the sauce. That was so amazing of you, Jane. We got 12 new members today. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. God bless. Very gracious of you and very much appreciated. Very amazing. It's great to see you here, by the way, today, Jane. Thank you so much. And God bless again.
Notice,
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just going to say my biggest point with this is how many times has this story changed you guys?
It's kind of
lying. We know.
Going with that. So
Yep.
notice this. So at that time, and again, I think this was what, June 7th or 8th or somewhere thereafter, shortly thereafter.
Right.
The mode that we were all in was whatever the G family says is gospel. So notice, Jules believes that she was wrong. Xana's door wasn't locked. It was blocked because Christy says so. And notice that she's, using hindsight, what we know today, we know that she was even wrong in that, she being Jules.
I mean, and that's what I think is upsetting, because I remember Jules and I spoke about that whole situation. Literally had a conversation over the phone about that happening, about that comment made by DT and all that, and how that all worked itself out, and why it was so believed. Because now that we're going backwards and thinking about what we know about the Gonsalves family, that they were never told anything. So where did they get that info from? From Hunter himself, or from somebody else, or did they never get it all?
I'm going to finalize.
They just were fed lies, just like we were.
The family
I mean, the family of they may or may not know.
Dylan, hold on, Dylan. Go ahead, Eddie. Say that again. I think you guys are overlapping. Go ahead.
I said I'm going to finalize my thought with this. When a family is on board with the narrative, it is absolutely part of the PSYOP. It is well known and established fact that if the family is the mouthpiece putting out the information, then it will be adopted as fact by everyone. No one will dare challenge it, as a matter of fact.
Of course.
So whose story keeps changing? Is it Hunter Johnson's? Is it the G families? And the answer to that is no in both cases. It is them that are narrating or putting out, echoing the story. Yeah. The ever-changing story is that of law enforcement.
Whoever's feeding the baby, that's how I'm going to call this. Yes. Whoever's feeding the baby is where this all comes back from, folks. That's where the target is, okay? That's where every bit of this comes from. Go ahead now, Dylan. I'm sorry, bud. You guys are like delayed a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I can't hear him at all.
Really? Yeah, I think there's a delay going on. Hold on a minute. Let me check something. Okay, your settings are good. Eddie's are good. I can hear everybody else. You guys can hear okay?
I can hear just fine.
Yeah,
there's no lag.
I couldn't hear him at all.
Okay. I don't know. It might be just the devices. Anyway, go ahead. What you were saying, bud. Dylan.
Oh, it's Hunter, again, based on him changing his story a little there, that just tells me he wasn't actually physically ever up there to see where or how Ethan was positioned. I think he was just told by whoever actually put Ethan there and Xana there earlier that morning. Hey, you have to cover for me. Oh shit, we messed up. This happened. You have to say that you walked in, and that's all. And that goes back to the whole Dylan, seeing the masked man at 4 a.m. There's a little group of idiot 20-year-olds and 19-year-olds that got together after a night of drinking and killing their friends, that tried to put together a plan to cover it up. And for some reason, Moscow police and Jack Showalter, he must have a pretty big name out there, was able to get it covered up because someone involved is very important. And they were able to just kind of sweep it under the rug. So, there's going to be quite a few people that are going to be in some deep trouble. Hunter's definitely on the list because you can't cover up 4 people's murders and get away with it, unfortunately, for him.
And I'm not, like I said, my issue is, and I agree with that. I'm not saying Hunter did anything physically to commit the crime. The problem is,
right.
In my opinion, I think you know something that you're not talking about, which in turn is, in my opinion, why he's so stressed the fuck out these days and why he looks like he's a mess. Not just the stress of what happened, but you know something that you haven't spoken about, whether it's for your own safety, your girlfriend's safety, or fear of something else. It is what it is. bro, it's not worth it. You need to deal with this situation.
Yeah, it's gonna be something along the lines of like a gang crime situation, or where they take down everyone involved, and they're they'll never be able to pin it all on one person unless the whole crew flips on one person type thing. But Hunter, being associated with it now, in line and going on national television with Emily. So now Emily's associated with it, right?
Of course, they've been on Dateline and Nightline and everything else together. So yeah.
So you guys are covering up murder. So I don't know what the charge is for that, but you can spend a couple years in jail for that, and then they can look into whether or not they were involved deeper, and why. I'm sure that'll all come out, and why Bethany run away, and why was Dylan the only one that showed up. What did Maisie have to do with it? Where were all these people? And I think slowly it'll start to trickle out, especially now with some of these interviews coming out.
Well, not to mention that, and guilt is a real thing. Like I said, when you look at Hunter on Dateline, he's a mess, bro. He looks bad, and it could be related to the situation itself, how bad it is, what he saw. Sure, shock does that. PTSD does that. I'm a victim. I know all about it from the things I've seen in my job line of work. Something's off. Something's not right. Something is wrong in that aspect. So I'm just saying, I'm paying attention, and we're watching this, and people can only deal with stress for so long before it blows them up from the inside out. That's all I'm going to tell you. Just wait. Given time, something's going to blow, folks, and it's going to be bad when it does, and it's all going to flow like a busted faucet, in my opinion. That's what I'm expecting to happen at this point, and that in itself could completely exonerate Brian himself. That's all I'm saying. So this next video, I do believe we saw this, but it's actually a good point to go back and review this one more time, considering what we've just seen and other things that are playing up to this point now. This is kind of important, folks. So again, focus on this, pay attention. This is the Jack Showalter phone call. Now, mind you, in the report that we read, the ISP in Moscow PD report, Jack called multiple times until he was put through, finally to get through to an officer. He felt like he had to speak to somebody for whatever reason right away. There's something, he's trying to once again distance himself from a bad part of the situation, in my opinion. I was there, I did this, I did that, but listen to the words that he says specifically,
and the time.
Yeah, the time
and date of the call. So you have to think now, how long after these kids have been dead is this call? What is Jack? How much time has Jack had to make this phone call?
Right. This is a day after, folks. This is on the 14th, and it's 10:46, almost 11 o'clock at night. What's playing on your mind, bro? That you're calling like something. Your parents told you to do something, is what my opinion is, but because he's home in Boise at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the day that supposedly that he went home the day of Monday. He went home Monday, it said in that report. But see, before that, we were told, if Eddie, correct me if I'm wrong, that he went home in the middle of the night on the 13th after this all went down.
He tells you.
That's what I'm saying. But I just want you guys to understand the different plays in this. That's all. On we go.
You might need to scroll forward a little bit until there's some volume.
This is Sergeant Hathaway.
Hey, how's it going, sir?
Hey, how we doing?
My name is. I want to make like a statement about, the night of Saturday.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm just friends with Maddie. I was with her at the bar that night. And I forget who, I don't know the person we left with, but we left to get grub truck at like 2, when we were there from like 2 to probably latest 2:30. And then she and the other lady got picked up in a silver sedan. That's my only description I know. And then they went home from there. And I just wanted to let you guys know as far as like I knew about her whereabouts. I don't know if that helps with anything, but
I mean, yeah, anything helps. You said you were with them?
I was with Maddie at the corner club, and then they wanted to leave Maddie and her friend. I don't recall who her friend was. I was intoxicated, but then we went to Grub Truck, and then they got picked up from Grub Truck.
Okay.
And that's as far as I knew about her whereabouts that night.
Okay. Well,
yeah, she just got in a silver sedan.
But you don't know who it was or anything?
No, I didn't see who the driver was.
And you said your name was...
Yes, sir.
How do you spell your last name? And do you have a middle initial?
Yes, sir.
Date of birth? What's that current address for you?
Yeah, I'm right down the road at...
You said...
Yes, sir.
Is that where you're at now?
No, I drove home this morning.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Boise.
Oh, Boise.
Yeah, I was just talking to my parents, and I didn't know if I would be helpful or not, and my dad was like, yeah, anything could maybe help, so...
What's a good phone number for you?
Yes, sir, it's,
And what's the address that you're at now?
It's... Boise, Idaho.
In Boise?
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
And you said that's your parents' place. What are your folks' name? Is there a home phone at that house?
Yeah.
What is it?
You want it?
So.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I think it's like I don't know how often they use it, but
I just wondered.
I don't think it's like a...
So you said...
Yeah.
What was the last four?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you just drove home today?
Yeah, it just seemed like everyone else in my house and a lot of the community was leaving, and I do live right down the road, so it kind of seems unsettling being around. Yeah.
No, I get it. Do you have a roommate or anything?
No, I live by myself.
Gotcha. Well, I'm guessing that one of the folks that is working the case, or like a detective or something, will probably want to have a conversation with you. Is that something you're down with doing?
Yeah, I'd love to help if I can help anyway.
Okay. What's the best way to get a hold of you?
The phone number can work. Call or text, whatever.
Your cell phone? Okay. How long are you going to be at your parents' house?
I mean, just until we figure out what's going on with school. I mean, just Thanksgiving break, and once to figure out what's going on with classes, come back and.
So you're because there's still school left before Thanksgiving break, right?
Yeah, but I have a lot of classes that I just don't need to be currently there for.
Okay, so you're not planning on being in class?
Yeah, I just have stuff I can do on a computer.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll pass on your information. I appreciate you reaching out, and we'll have a detective get a hold of you and try to figure out a time to take a statement from you.
Okay, I appreciate your time.
All right, take care. Thank
you. Yeah, you have a great night.
you. You too.
He does, Joanne. He doesn't have a roommate. He lives by himself in his apartment. I think he was talking about his his parents' house, Emma. Okay. Interesting interview, that's for damn sure. I don't know. I don't understand. I have issues with those things. It's in itself, Jay. That Showalter says he doesn't know who she is. He spent 2 hours talking to her at the bar. You have no clue who she is, huh? And then you walked with her to the grub truck, and you know Maddie, who's her best friend. I mean, I'm sorry, but my wife's best friend, I know her pretty well. And I know a lot of her friends pretty well. A lot of my friends, I know their friends. These things bug me. These little things, they bother me. And it does seem like, yeah, why does everybody seem to be distancing themselves from Kaylee? That's my opinion. And a big question to me. Hold on here. It should be put out. I think they should put out the entire Corner Club video. All of it. From the beginning of the night till the end. That's my opinion. Any thoughts on that interview, Eddie? I know Dylan put his out, but how about you?
No, you guys all know me. I'm never about who did it. I'm strictly who did not do it.
Well, it's about that there for me, though, is why the distancing, obviously things that I consider to be lies. Okay. Why are the simple things are being lied about? I don't understand. You're right. Good point, Big Red. So, wasn't Showalter. Showalter was an avid hunter and good with knives and stuff. Yes. I'm not saying that gives reason for him to be the person, but he was a hunter and he knew how to do things. Just saying that. Hold on here. Where are we at here? Scott made a statement. I'm trying to find it, or a comment. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. There it is. Nobody around this case actually sounded upset while talking. No, they didn't, Scott. Truly, in my opinion, I didn't catch any of that. What I would imagine it should be, I should say. Again, my opinion, but this is crazy stuff, folks. Absolutely crazy. We've covered quite a bit today. Let me check something here, by the way.
Dago, are you going to be ending your stream soon?
Pretty shortly, yeah, because I've been here for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I can hop out. Those things that I sent you, those 2 other videos.
Oh yeah. Let me
have a
pull
way
it up.
to maintain. You don't have to pull them up. We can do it another time, because that'll take us in a different direction.
Okay.
But do you have a way to maintain them?
Next time we're in here.
Say again.
Next time we're in here, then we can pull it up. That'll make sense.
Okay,
yeah.
You'll have those preserved. I won't have to.
Yeah. I'll just keep the email set as it is. It's fine.
Okay, very good. Super. Well, thanks again for having me up.
Thank you for every time, Eddie. I'm like I said, little by little, we're breaking it down, working it out. Hey, cat lady, good to see you, dear. And all this stuff is important, you guys. It's very important to me. Like I said, we have too many questions on top of other questions on top of the initial questions, and no answers. That's a problem. Truly, for me, it is. So, I don't know. But I appreciate you, Eddie. I truly do. Dylan, I really appreciate you very much, my friend. Good points. If you pay attention to where Jack Showalter is, the things he says, the fact that the stuff that we hear about him and the reports that they put out, I mean, there's a lot right there in itself. And he was a person of interest as well as a suspect in the beginning of this, folks. Well, he hasn't too much broke away from that, in my opinion. That to me, he's still on my list. I'll put it that way. Whether he was cleared or not, he's still on my list for specific reasons. So I think that's going to do it for today, folks. I think 4 hours is enough to drag you guys around with my ugly mug. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate you very much, brother. I don't know if it's too late now, guys, but tomorrow, I will be back tomorrow. So we will move forward. And if anything new pops up, we will break it down. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you to everybody that made donations. I don't think we quite hit our goal, but we were close enough, and that's all that matters. I appreciate everybody doing it. It doesn't have to happen, folks. I appreciate every one of you guys that did what you did. Thank you so much for the donations and the memberships. Thank you for all of you being here. I appreciate anybody that may have donated to the, as I always say, tips and donations and things like that, folks, are never, ever expected, but greatly, greatly appreciated because they keep this channel going. I got to pay bills to make this run, and those bills are coming due like always, folks. So anybody that donates to the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, thank you so much because that goes through right away. The super chat, super stickers, and all that, and memberships, thank you so much as well, folks. That all works itself out, and it's all very much appreciated. I appreciate you so much. Everybody else in the house, again, Dylan, Dylan, Eddie, Buddy Bear. I can't ever think of his real damn name now. What the hell is his name, you guys? Jesus. Oh, no worries. Too fast. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. God bless. And so very much appreciated. What is his name, you guys? Kane. I'm so embarrassed because I started calling him Buddy Bear. Kane. Yes, guys. Thank you so much for joining me up here today. All the amazing creators that are in here. Thank you again, Molly, for everything you do. All my moderators, I love and adore you so very much. If any of my mods are not busy, I might pop into the voice and talk to them because I missed them yesterday. Guys, please don't change the thing. You guys are the beautiful people. You make this stuff happen every day, and you made me and who and what I am, and I appreciate that more than you know. Once again, folks, have an amazing rest of your day. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. That's the most important part. And again, don't change nothing. You guys are the beautiful people. Oh, wait a minute here. Too fast, dropped 5, and I think KP just did something too. Thank you so much for that, KP. God bless. You guys are amazing and so generous. God bless. Appreciate you. Much love, everybody. Good night. God bless, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye, folks.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. jukebox hums like a funeral choir, echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories